run. Now flashing out of the crowd is Rose Hill Road, trying to find the highway home. Even farther out is Miss Dutton, and they're chasing this 1-5 favorite. Oh, You So Money Baby blew the turn. You So Money Baby, the heavy favorite, blew the turn and is near the grandstand, and up goes Miss Dutton. After that, it is Rose Hill Road and Grandiose Summer after the favorite has gone pear-shaped. Miss Dutton and Kelsey Haar will find a piece of serendipity in the winner's circle. 7-5-6. And they're racing. Somerset Swinger and Tappet Sam both came out of the gate fast. After that is Smart Oxy, also very prominent. And 4 wide is Stillwater Brown. 3 from the front, 2.5 clear from Burn Boss. Then it's Scats Wildcat being pushed on. 9 behind Tappet Sam. And it's Tappet Sam, Summer Swinger within 1. And to the outside of Smart Oxy. After that, Stillwater Brown still in with a puncher's chance. Far clear from Scats Wildcat. Then we come to Burn Boss. Tappet Sam puts 2.5 on Somerset Swinger. Right behind that one is Smart Oxy. Outside, Stillwater Brown's making a sharp move. Tappet Sam's lead has diminished to 1. Somerset Swinger along with Stillwater Brown. Then on the inside is Smart Oxy. And Tappet Sam continues to grind away with the lead. Tugging along the 3 right behind him. Tappet Sam now by 2.5 from Somerset Swinger and Stillwater Brown. But Tappet Sam provides Harry with a triple. For race 8. Field sent on its way in race 8, and Raining Guns comes out firing. So does Avery's Rocket, Michael B. Between them is DB Quicksam. Also in there is Lady Capo as they line up and drive down to the finish together. Michael B. proving best. Michael B. prevails. Six to 5. And they're racing. Swift beginnings for 1 and 2. Likewise for Sweet Tea. In between them is Cartel Okie. Outside of that is Cuervo on Rocks. 2, 4, and 1 to the line together. Hallelujah! 21 in time. Okay. And now away they go. The Minnesota Moon came out nicely, puts 1.5 on the field. Bad beginning for HR Storm on in. From the center, there he is gone. The Minnesota Moon and Western Reserve, these 3 to the line together. Favorite defeated. Pay the 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Welcome, everybody, to day 58 of the 2022 Canterbury season. It's a beautiful sunny day out for racing. The main track is fast, and
the turf is firm, people. The turf is firm.
Please open your programs. We have minimal changes on today's card, and they begin in race number 1. Scratch the 6, latest attraction from the first. Race number 1, scratch the 6, latest attraction. No changes in races 2 or 3. In race number 4, we're on the turf. So we scratch the main track only, number 1, because Vinny's a Canuck. And the also eligible number 12, Myopic. In race 4, scratch the 1 and the 12. Races 5, 6, and 7 are clear of change. No changes, 5 through 7. And in race number 8, we have one scratch of number 5, Dakota Knight. Take out the 5 from race number 8. And in the final race of the day, race number 9, please scratch number 1, Kentucky Thunder. With the scratch of Kentucky Thunder, no superfecta wagering in the 9th. That's the changes for our Saturday card. Coming up next, a very special edition of Today at the Races. Kevin Gorg is joined by jockey Crystal Conning. That's up next.
Good Saturday and welcome to the Canta Theater. Welcome to Today at the Races. I'm Kevin Gorg, joined by jockey Crystal Conning, and we've been very privileged to have her out in the paddock analyzing some races this year. It's been great to watch her riding here at Canterbury along with Kelsey Haar and Sophia Barandella. Just an awesome group of female riders at Canterbury. And, you know, I look at your past performances. You kind of do what I do. You color them up, you clip them, right. You tape them, you spend a bunch of time looking at them. When you're handicapping, I get that. But as a jockey, how much do you look at the past performances night before, day of, when you're riding in a race to kind of get the race shape? And good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yeah, you got to look at them a lot and try and figure out how you think the race is going to play out and where you think you're going to be in the run. I don't focus too hard on the class. Like, say I'm riding a $5,000 claimer and a $10,000 claiming race, because you don't want to ever think, oh, I've got no shot, you know. I don't concentrate too hard on that, but I look at how it's tactically going to play out and where I think my horse is going to be. That's mostly what I focus on.
And horse players like to watch racetracks, and especially if there's been significant weather leading up to that particular race day, and they try to figure out the quote-unquote track bias. Now, I'll tell you, at Canterbury, our track is pretty fair. It's been that way for a long time. Main track's always been a little speed-friendly. Turf's always been kind of you can win from ever. But do you look at how a surface has been playing when you're riding in a race, like the particular day of or leading up to it, or is that, again, something that all of us as horse players overrate?
It can be a little overrated. I find, especially on a dirt track, and here everyone here says that the dirt is really speed favoring, but I've won on horses that were last at the top of this lane, and they run home and win, and you've seen that a bunch, and then you see horses that get on the front end and just keep rolling. So it sometimes plays a factor, but I think maybe we think about that too much.
Right.
The biggest factor, I think, with the track bias here is on the turf with the positioning of the rail. When the rail's true, it really is anybody's game, but the further out the rail gets, the more advantageous it is to be forward. And
right now the rail is out. That's something to definitely pay attention to as we handicap. So all of us love the racetrack. We grind it out here. We're here all the time. But there's also days and nights where we're off. Like yesterday, I'm the movie guy. So last night, for the fourth time, I took in Top Gun Maverick. What do you do, Crystal, when you're not on the backside, riding horses in the morning, galloping horses, getting ready for this, working at the track, the hustle and bustle that being a jockey provides? What do you do to get away?
Well, obviously, being physically fit is very important for us, so that's always on the agenda. Do something active on the days off, go to the gym or go for a bike ride or something like that. But I'm a big fan of Mexican food, so that's usually where you'll find me on the off nights, is having some chips and salsa and a taco somewhere with some friends. That's my usual move.
Nice. I like that move, and we got some great places here in Jockey. Well, let's get right to it. We're going to handicap the card. I will tell you, fans, on the front end, the three races where Crystal is riding, races 4, 5, and 9. We're not going to ask her to make picks in that race. We're just going to ask her about the horse she's riding. Let's take a look at the first, Crystal. Babies, 2-year-olds. These are the girls going 4.5 furlongs. I found this race to be very difficult when I sat down to handicap. Who do you like here?
I took the 5. She's a first-time starter, which is risky, taking a first-timer against a couple that have ran before. But I just thought she had some really fast works. She's got her last 4 works where she worked in 47, which is, this track can be slow in the morning, so that's pretty good. Alonso's been riding the 2-year-olds really well, and he has a huge percentage with Tim Padilla. And this filly's, the stallion, also produces 2-year-olds. So for me, I was willing to take a risk on a first-timer against a couple that have run before and go with the 5.
Yeah, I like the 5. I see what you're doing here, too. The 5 has taken all the early money. That's usually a good sign with horses making their debut. We've got 4 straight workouts that are 47 flat or 47 and change, a couple out of the gate. I think the 5 is the horse to beat. I'm going to fall into the 2 here, Unrivaled Queen. I do put some value in racing experience, and she debuted against the boys, ran an okay 5th. She got back with the ladies last time, ran a good 2nd. That time wasn't fast. 106.4 isn't a real fast time for that distance, but I think she can improve. I've got the race 2, 3, and 5, but because of the betting and what we're seeing on the betting board right now, I think you might be on a very, very live first-time starter. How about from a jockey's perspective? When you're mounted on a 2-year-old, it's got to be a different experience, especially if it's a horse that's debuting.
Yeah, 2-year-olds is there's definitely a knack to riding 2-year-olds, and there's certain riders that ride them better than others. you've got to be aggressive enough, because for the most part 2-year-olds, they're not going to win from the back first time out, because they can and they will, but for the most part it's whoever gets up out of trouble and gives it confidence. So you need someone that's a good gate rider, someone that's aggressive, and someone that's a little brave, because you don't know what they're going to do. Like they might have broke out of the gate with a couple of other horses in the morning, but they haven't been out seen anything like this. So you need someone that's got a little bit of heart about them, and someone that's a little brave and a little aggressive as well.
All right, let's move on to race number 2. We get onto that turf course. It's 7.5 furlongs here. The turf is firm, people. It's a maiden race, so these are all horses looking for their first victory. When I handicapped this race, there were a couple horses I thought that stood out. I'll be very curious what your thoughts are here on race 2. Who do you like?
I took the 3 here.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
I've got that horse second. You like Alonso Quinones to win the double here.
Yeah, Alonso rides good on the turf. I think we can forgive this horse for her last out. She was bumped at the start, had a bit of a trouble trip. But the start before, she put up a good number and she ran a very solid race. She's cutting back a little bit in distance, so you know she's fit. And Dave Van Winkle's having a great meet, and he is an excellent conditioner of horses. So I'm going with the 3.
Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer here for a reason, and I agree. This horse 2 back, if she can duplicate that effort, Crystal, that puts her in the winner's circle. That 63 turf figure probably gets her picture taken today. Third time off the layoff, I think the 3's the horse to beat. I'm going to fall into the 5 here, and this is a hunch play. I really think Cody Rosine's horses are in good form right now. I like the workout pattern, but most importantly, I think the tell is Cody gets Rye to ride his horse, and when Rye rides for Cody, that's usually a good sign. It's a guessing game because this horse didn't show much in either one of her starts down at Lone Star in Texas, so I think the 3 might be the safer play. I think your horse certainly much better percentage to be right there when the real running starts. The 5 is more of a wild card. I think the 5 will be the bigger price, but I think the 3 is probably the more likely winner. Let's sail on to race number 3. Race 3 puts us back on a fast main track at 6.5. So we come out of that chute, Crystal. This race to me looks like there's some speed, and with that, I think you're going to either want to separate from the speed or find a horse to come get the money. Who'd you settle in on?
I went for the 3 Tonka Warrior here.
So you're going for a horse off the pace, clearly, a horse that's kind of been in the route races, okay?
Yes. For the reasons you just said, I think they're going to go really fast. And I've watched this horse all meet, and I've got a bit of a soft spot for him. I think he's all right. So I think he's going to get a nice stalking trip in behind them, and I think he's going to be, hopefully they're picking up the pieces late.
What kind of guy is Constantino Roman? Because he's had a really good meet kind of under the radar. You know, the jockeys that we've seen here before, guys like Rye Eccleberry and your guy Alonso Quinones, you ladies have made quite a staple here. Eccleberry, like I mentioned, but Roman kind of flies under the radar, but yet he wins at a very high percentage. Nice kid, good rider. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, he's been nothing but professional with us all meet. He's always helpful and polite. Whatever if you need anything, you can ask him for help or watch your replays and things like that. He's very professional. But like you said, he's quiet. He doesn't cause any trouble. You don't see him come back in the room hooping and hollering too much or anything. So yeah, he's easy to ride with.
Well, I just think it caught all of our attention in the press box when you see Mac Robertson use him as much as he has. Mac is a great trainer, but he can be a difficult guy to ride for. He puts a lot of pressure, and rightfully so, when you're riding some of the best horses. And Roman has kind of been steady Eddie in that barn all season. So that really speaks to what you're telling me. I'm going to settle in on Bugler here in race 3. I'm not alone. I've got Paul Allen, our guy up top, our guy Oracle, the track Phantom, but it's Harry Hernandez, and it's really been fun to watch him make such a big splash here at Canterbury. Bugler is a horse that I think has speed to make the lead, but doesn't need to be on the lead. This horse has proven that he can sit off and come get the money. He's also done well at 6.5, like last time out when they put the blinkers back on. So I'll try Bugler here. I go 4, 6, and 3. I think your Tonka Warrior, though, has a big shot. Now we move to race 4, a race where you've got a horse. So rather than have you analyze the race, let's take a look at who you're riding in this race. It's a turf race that's crowded. So right away, Crystal, the trip is going to get magnified. You're on the 7, Ardenwood. If you go back to when this horse was last on the turf, he was good enough to win, and he ran a really good race. But I don't see your name on any of these running lines. So this is the first time you're going to ride this horse with the bright lights shining. What do you know about the horse? What do you like about the mount here?
Well, I like that he's coming back on the turf, and he obviously, that seems to be his favorite surface. And I like that he shows a little toe as well, going 2 turns. So being a full field with the rail out, I'm definitely going to be a little aggressive from the gate. I'm not sure if I'm going to take up the lead entirely, but I'm going to be right on top of them. He was a little short for him last time, and he kind of made a nice run at the end. So I think the stretching out back on the turf, he's got good speed. His last number, he's around a 71. That's a good number. I'm quietly confident that he's going to run good.
He looks good on paper. He looks like he's got a shot. And so I got to ask you, you mentioned earlier that right now with the rail out that you want to be forwardly placed on the turf. You just mentioned you'd like to be a little aggressive because when this horse won, this horse was on or near the lead. You look outside, you got Echoberry on the 9, you got Arroyo on the 10, and they're both super fast horses. So when you're in that gate and that gate springs open, is that something you do right away where you look to your right and say, are they going or are they going to take back? Are you just going to put your horse in the race and kind of let that first turn develop as it comes to you?
So yeah, you're always aggressive as soon as the gate opens. Like you never just sit there and you
want to get your horse out.
Correct. Yes, you shake him out of there, and then you take 3 or 4 strides, and then you're going to glance each way and just see what the others are doing. If you can see your horse, say you're broke only fair, and you can see the horse 3 up from you, and that rider is hustling, you're going to go, okay, I might just have to sit a little chilly here and let him go and then figure it out. But I think for the most part, that first 5 or 6 hops, if you want to be forward, you got to go and then figure out what the other guys are doing.
I'm fascinated because, you guys we're watching on TV trying to make these decisions for you, and you guys are on these 1,200-pound athletes going 35 miles an hour making these split-second decisions that really make or break your trip. So it is the game within the game, and I love hearing your thoughts about Ardenwood. I'm with you. I think the horse has a chance. I picked the 4-horse in this race to win, Runaway Harry, aptly named with Harry Hernandez. Like your horse, I think he's going to be in the race early. And with that rail out, I wanted a horse that was going to be up near the front. And I love what this horse did last time. They put the blinkers on this horse, and he didn't beat much that day. He was 2-5, so he was supposed to win. But it's the way that he won that race that impressed me. Winning on the turf by 8 or more lengths is not an easy thing to do. So I'm going to call that the light bulb race, and this horse will have to improve to win. But I got the 4 on top. I'm going to give Crystal's Ardenwood a long look. I've got it 4-6-11, as you can see on the TV screens, but I like what she said about her horse in there. And Crystal, has a mount now in race number 5. This race, to me, 5 furlongs in the turf, you're going the whole time here, right? There's no rating a horse in a 5-furlong race. You ride the 2 here, Big Blue Note, and once again, it looks like a horse that, as far as races go, we don't see your name on the right side there, so it's going to be a learning experience, maybe a good one tonight.
Yeah, hopefully. I spoke to Chip Woolley, the trainer, about this horse the other day, and he said she's really fast. So
nice.
Yes, so that's awesome. She's had a little bit of a freshen up too, so she's going to be sharp, which is excellent. They have been going crazy fast this week, 5/8 on the turf. I rode one race the other night on a horse that usually takes up a forward position, and I could not get anywhere near the front. They were flying. So I think for this race, when I was trying to handicap it, I was just looking for the speed horses because I just think these 5/8 turf races, they're going fast and they keep it on going.
So you're going to go. You're going to hustle out of the gate and hope for the best. The horse I pick is going to try to pick up the pieces later in the race. I think your horse has speed. I'm certain that the 4-horse, I Am the Boss, has speed with the Q, and I think the 6-horse won't be that far off. I have a feeling that Why Not Sizzle, cutting back from a 1-mile distance, is probably going to have to let you guys go to the front and then maybe try to make some late noise with Carlo Lopez. It just looks like a race where the 3 is sitting on a good one. I like the effort last time out. They went 22-3 early. This horse wasn't that far back. Interesting to see that dynamic, though, when these horses go from a 1-mile race and cut back to 5 furlongs. It's such a different trip for the racehorse. I go 3, 4, and 7, but I will tell you, and you'll see my pick 5 ticket later on the card, I go very deep here. I think the 5th race is probably our most wide open race of the night. Now we got to get back to letting Crystal do some handicapping here. And in race number 6, we got another good one here. We got 6 furlongs. We got a very balanced field. Another race race where I don't see the favorite going off much below 2-1. I see this race kind of being spread out as far as the betting goes between the 4 and the 7, and I still like somebody else. Who do you have?
I had the 7 here. Birdie Be Gone.
Okay.
I just, Joel Burnt, Rye Eccleberry. Hard to look past, but she's stepping down in grade. She ran a decent number last time, and she's going to get a nice little stalking trip. She started her career last year with a bang. She won a maiden special and then came straight back and won an allowance, which is really hard to do. So I think a little bit of class relief. She's going to be fit. She's got the good trainer and the good jockey. I like her a lot.
Well, I don't know how you feel, but I've always felt that the outside post in these sprints, if it isn't like post 13 or 14 in a really crowded field, but you look at this one, Crystal, post 7, and you're Rye Eccleberry, I think that's such an advantage for a jockey if he's got a horse with natural speed that doesn't need the lead, because that gate opens, and in a sprint, those horses on the inside don't want to get crossed over on. So they've got to kind of have their hands tied to go. If you're sitting out there where the air is fresh and clean, that outside post, you can either go, but you can also sit there and track. It's got to give you a tactical advantage.
It does, and it also gives you a little extra time to come across and get the dirt in their face. So you can let them run for 3/16 with no dirt hitting their face, which some horses, that helps a lot. Some just hate, some it doesn't matter at all. But if they are a little sensitive like that, if you're in that wider post, you can take just a breath and just, by the time you get to the turn, you're saving ground. But down the backside, you're helping your horse a little bit by keeping him clean.
Very cool. I think the 7's the horse to beat. I think it's a very difficult race to get around the 7, but I'm going to try an upset with the 1, Secret Mistress. I'm going to try Kelsey Haar from the inside. I'm a big fan of trainer Bruce Anderson. I think he's a trainer that has his horses fit and ready every time they go to the gate, and it's second time off a long layoff. I think this horse takes a jump up and has a chance to upset at a decent maybe 5 or 6-1. Now we move on to race 7, 5.5 furlongs. Another race where I was just torn between 3 or 4 different horses. Yeah. I think it's going to be a super, super tough race. Yeah. I settle in on the 2, Can He Storm. Who do you like?
Yeah, this race was hard. I flip-flopped around on this race for like an hour today.
Me too.
Yeah, so this could be anyone. I took the 4.
Okay.
After much debate. He's just in a really good vein of form. Harry's on. He's stuck with him, and Harry had the choice probably in this race of a couple, and he's stuck with this one. He's going to get a nice stalking trip. It was tough though. Like the 1 horse, he's battled it out with Hi Ho Cheerio a couple of times and been right there. So it could be anyone's race. And also the horse that you've picked, the 2. I mean, he's won 7 of his 16 lifetime starts.
Yeah.
So he knows how to win, and it's hard to look past that as well. This is a really tough race.
I was torn. I thought the 1, 2, 3, and 4 all have been running similar buyer speed figures. So when I was in doubt, I was either going to go with your horse because it had Harry on it, and Harry's on fire, or I was going to go with the 2 horse who's undefeated at this distance, puts the blinkers on, and Carl Broberg's just one of those trainers that I love touting because he's so consistently good. So I was torn. Any of those 4 horses can win. I think if you're playing the pick 5, you're going to have to spread in race 7, and I think it's going to come down to which horse is absolutely feeling the best on this gorgeous Saturday night. She's Crystal Conning, one of our jockeys. I'm Kevin Gorg, one of our analysts. We're taking you through the 9-race program. We're moving on now to race number 8. It's at a flat mile on a fast main track. This race, Crystal, I'm going to be honest with you. The 1 and the 3 to me look like they're supposed to win.
Yes.
You'll see on the TV screens, and you and I will talk about it. I just couldn't do it with either one of these horses because they've had so many chances at low odds. Tell me why the 1 horse today finally gets the job done.
Like you said, they've all had a lot of chances, and they've all been running against each other.
I know.
So it's like, one beats one week, the other beats the other the next. So they're sort of an interesting group to handicap. I just thought Red Wave, he was beat 2 lengths last time out. He likes the mile. Rice stayed on.
Yep.
Probably could have chosen another one. That was confidence building for me, but this was a tough one. This is another one that could be anybody's race.
Yeah, the 1 probably gets the lead, and I think that could be half the battle with these maidens that have kind of been hanging around for someone else to get the job done recently.
Yes.
I was going to pick the horse that scratched. I really liked Nevada's 5 horse here.
I had that horse too.
I loved it. And when that horse scratched, I decided I'm going to try something different. So I'm going to try the 2, Wildcat Hagrid, who's going to be a big price. Zeke Laura, on the stretch out. I get the feeling the 1 gets the lead, but I also feel like, Crystal, this 2 is in a really good spot to kind of press that pace. Yep. And if the 1 decides this isn't the day again, maybe I can inherit the lead and hold off Guest Check. But it's one of those races where I think you want to demand value. If the fans are out there betting, this is a race where you want to demand a little value. And we're going to get to your mount in race 9. But anytime Paul Allen and Kelsey Haar stop by, it's got to be extra special. And so thank you, PA. Miss Kelsey, before we get to, and we're having some great fun here talking about the races, and I loved that picture on social media with you two and Sophia. You guys have been such a great addition to our jockey colony. I want to get to horse racing, but before I get there, is Sir Leonard Dykert around? Here he is. Well, he's got something he wants to play. Can you guys sing Happy Birthday? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kelsey. Happy birthday to you. Hey, 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 what do you say?
Thank you, guys.
Baby girl is 30 today. She's all grown up.
Thank you.
Hey, hey, Leonard Dykert. Hey, hey.
Thanks, Leonard. Thank you.
Don't leave yet. No, don't leave.
You're doing a great job. Nice job.
All right, it's your 30th birthday. You've got a live mount in the first race. Tell us why this might be maybe an early birthday present on this gorgeous Saturday night.
Oh, I'm sure hoping she will be. I've been riding her here since this winter back at Oaklawn, getting her ready and doing all the work on her, and hopefully we can pull it off.
How much fun are you having with Crystal and Sophia being part of the all-ladies team, winning so many races this year, turning so many heads? Because you look around this racetrack, I got to tell you, as a father of 3 daughters, and I'm watching this family right here, you see both little boys and little girls come to Canterbury. Tomorrow's family day with the dogs, little kids everywhere. To have role models like you guys out here riding horses, what's it like?
Oh, man, I love it. That's one of my favorite things is coming out here and seeing the little kids and little girls. Oh, look, there's a girl jockey. So, yeah, we have a good time, and these girls, they're the greatest to ride with. They're some good friends, and we have a good time, and it's all about the girl power down there.
Well, we hope you have a great birthday. Happy 30th. Go out and get a couple of wins tonight, especially in the first race. Good luck and enjoy.
Thank you very much. Y'all have a good night.
There she is. Give her a round of applause. It's the birthday girl, Kelsey Haar. We got to get her a birthday win tonight. That's very cool. Very cool. And thank you to Johnny the Mouse Mickelson for orchestrating this whole thing. And now we move on to race 9, Miss Crystal, and we get to talk about another one of the horses that you'll ride. And I think if we're being honest, you've got 3 mounts tonight, and again, it's not all about the odds, but this is the lowest priced horse that you ride, and it ends up being, with the scratch of the 1, a 5-horse field. So you've got to feel like if you're going to stick around here till 9 or 10 o'clock at night, you might as well stick around for Grunder,
right,
who's got a big chance to win. What do you think about your mount in the last?
I like him. He's stepping down a little in class. And I spoke to Tony about him the other day, and they just said we're going to try something different. Obviously, he's been routing on the turf, so we're going to cut back and try and sprint him on the dirt. So having said that, like we were talking about earlier, he's probably going to take up a stalking position and make a nice run at them late. I think he's going to like it. I want to go back and watch his replays. I got a good feeling about Grunder, and I've been laughing all week with Richard Grunder about his namesake, and so yeah, it'd be fun to win on the horse named Grunder.
Yeah, it would be cool to win on the namesake for Richie Grunder, one of our favorite former track announcer here, former track announcer at Tampa, jockey agent, and good friend to all of us in the game. So good luck to Grunder in the last. I've got the 6, Glossato. I'm going to give some kudos out to trainer Nevada Litvin, who's had a really solid season. Again, when you look at the top trainers, it's always Mac Robertson and Diodoro and Joel Burnt and Broberg and all these big names in racing. Nevada's had a really good season. I think Glossato's a good horse in the last. I think your Grunder horse, if the horse gets back on the dirt and is feeling good, I love the turf to dirt angle, has a shot. And now we've got a little extra time because we had the birthday celebration and the horses aren't quite ready to go here for race number 1. So your impressions just in general when we've had some of these bigger crowds. I noticed you watch some of the tele racing, and I'll use some of the tracks like out Saratoga's got these 60,000 people in the stands. And, you look at maybe next Saturday for our festival racing, you look at tomorrow with the dogs, and we're likely going to have 10 or 15,000 people. For you as a jockey, how much of that do you notice within the race when you turn for home and the crowd rises and maybe it's 3 or 4 horses kind of dueling down the stretch?
To be Totally honest, you don't really hear it.
Okay.
But you sure do once you cross the wire.
Right.
And when you gallop back in, it's very, very cool to be in the winner's circle with the big crowd and the atmosphere. But you feel it in the post parade as well. But yeah, when you're coming up the lane, it's like you've just got tunnel vision. All you can see is the wire and whatever. Like you can't hear them that much. But yeah, it definitely feels special when you come back in and everyone's hooping and hollering. And I like it too when you're going out in the post parade and there's like a little kid hanging over the rail like go 4 or whatever. You know, it's cool. It's fun. It makes you feel like you're kind of doing something cool.
I think I know the answer to this next question, but I think a lot of the people out there watching probably don't. We wrap up racing here in a couple of weeks. September 17th is our last day of the meet. It's always a sad time for us in the press box. But what is next for you if the race fans have kind of fallen in love with betting jockeys like you this season? Where can they watch you once the Canterbury season wraps up?
I'll be going back to Turf Paradise in Phoenix. I wintered there last year and did pretty well for my first year, so I'll be going back there. And my agent and I are umming and ahhing about maybe going to Fresno in California. They got a little short meet in between here and Phoenix, so just to keep busy, because we have sort of like 6 weeks between here and Phoenix. So I might go out there and ride at that little meet out there just for something to do and to keep fit.
Well, I'll tell you what, we have been very, very blessed to have you join our team a little bit on the part-time side on television this year. Days like this where your day is already long enough, you don't need to do this. You come out here and give back to us and TV and, of course, all the race fans. So thank you for taking time and handicapping the races. I hope tonight we bring you some good luck and you get a win or two on those mounts. And I just can't thank you enough for all the insight you've shared with myself and the rest of us here at Canterbury. What a great addition you've been. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. It's been really fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, Crystal Conning, she'll be out there tonight riding those horses. Right now, though, we got to get ready for race 1. They head down to the tunnel. Soon they'll meet the bugler, and we're set for a big night of racing. I'll be up there in the press box, take you through a Pick 4 ticket in about 5 minutes. Enjoy.
Saturday's card kicks off in 6 minutes. The first race is at 4.5 furlongs for 2-year-old fillies. Scratch number 6, latest attraction in our first race. Dollar exacta, 50-cent try, 10-cent super, dollar double, 50-cent pick 3, and 50-cent post-time pick 4 wagering, all available in the first race.
All right, race fans, time for that post-time pick 4, 10% takeout. Here's a ticket I've assembled. It's a $24 ticket. 4 deep here in the first leg. I'll acknowledge the 5 horse is clearly the horse to beat, but I'm going to use some depth with these 2-year-olds. I'm going to use the 1, 2, 3, and 5. We'll have 4 options here in race 1. Race 2, I'm going to use the 3 and the 5. I think the 3, who Crystal Conning loves tonight, and great analysis by her in the paddock, is the horse to beat. I think the 5 is super sneaky, though, for Cody Rosine. Race 3, I'll use 4 and 6. I'll use the Bugler, and I'll use Weston's Wildcat. And we'll hope to stay alive to race number 4, where we'll have 3 options, 4, 6, and 11. $24 ticket, 1, 2, 3, 5 with 3, 5 with 4, 6 with 4, 6, and 11. Post-time pick 4. You can win hundreds, maybe thousands, but you can't win it if you don't get in it. Get those tickets in now. They'll be at the gate in 3 minutes.
The horses are arriving at the starting gate, and it is post time for the first on a beautiful Saturday at Canterbury Park. We begin with a cast of 2-year-olds. The 2-year-old fillies get center stage. This begins the post-time pick 4. Not many of those remaining. After today, 7 days of live racing remains for the 2022 season. CanterburyPark.com for information and to save some money on admission. Miss Mac, one of two debutantes, 9-5 and favored. Top Hat Tigress and Midnight Candy Storm. It's a Saturday in Shakopee. It's a Saturday in the park at Canterbury Park. Here come the baby girls. Sweet Shugs was off slowly. Likewise for Miss Mac, who's already 8 out of it. Unrivaled Queen takes the lead from Faccia Bella. About 3 lengths after that is Midnight Candy Storm. Then we come back a length and a half to Top Hat Tigress. Miss Mac in the queue beginning to charge in up to a joint third after the tardy start. And Sweet Shugs is at the rear, 10 lengths rearmost. And around about the quarter pole, Unrivaled Queen and the leading rider, 2.5. Faccia Bella lay second. After that is Miss Mac with a tall order in front of her. And up top, Unrivaled Queen trying to rule over race 1. Faccia Bella fighting on diligently on the inside. Unrivaled Queen, Faccia Bella. Unrivaled Queen prevails by a length and a half. Faccia Bella and Sweet Shugs flew on from last to get third. Number 2, Unrivaled Queen. First home, first back. It is 2147, and it is official. $17 for the exacta, 50-cent trifecta, 214, $60.10. The first superfecta, $37.20 for a dime. The second race is on a firm turf course, and the rail is 25 feet out. In the second race, no scratches, no rider changes. Saturdays at Canterbury are provided by Michelob Golden Light and Cutwater. Into the winner's circle, here's Unrivaled Queen and our leading rider, Harry Hernandez. The winning owners, Ramiro Maras and Valerie Lund. Valerie Lund is the winning trainer. Racing at Canterbury is sponsored in part by Atomic Data. That is the preferred IT solutions provider for this racetrack. And also, we have a junk bonanza at Canterbury. It's quite popular. Vintage shopping for your home, garden, and more. So after live racing concludes in a couple of weeks, the junk bonanza, September 22nd through the 24th. And information at CanterburyPark.com. at Canterbury Park. Here come the baby girls. Sweet Shugs was off slowly. Likewise for Miss Mac Mac, who's already 8 out of it. Unrivaled Queen takes the lead from Faccia Bella. About 3 lengths after that is Midnight Candy Storm. Then we come back a length and a half to Top Hat Tigress. Miss Mac Mac in the queue beginning to charge in up to a joint third after the tardy start. And Sweet Shugs is at the rear, 10 lengths rearmost. And around about the quarter pole, Unrivaled Queen and the leading rider, 2.5. Faccia Bella lay second. After that is Miss Mac Mac with a tall order in front of her. And up top, Unrivaled Queen trying to rule over race 1. Faccia Bella fighting on diligently on the inside. Unrivaled Queen, Faccia Bella. Unrivaled Queen prevails by a length and a half. Faccia Bella and Sweet Shugs flew on from last to get third.
Well, we're down to the final couple weeks here at Canterbury Park, and one of the cool stories all season has been Jockey Harry Hernandez. Came in from Arizona, an unknown here in Shakopee, had won a Jock's title out at Turf Paradise, and man, has he been brilliant. He showed off those skills again in race number 1, paid $8.80. Great to have Double H out here riding full-time at Canterbury. Race 2 takes us to a firm turf course. Love turf racing. Look at that betting board wide open in the wagering. Let's take a look at the fillies and mares in a maiden race, which means they're looking for their first career victory. We'll start with number 1, Rattle Me. Carlo Lopez gets the call for Ryan Kenny. Showed some good speed last time out before settling for 4th in the end. Inside post, as we talked about earlier, the rail is out. Very speed friendly right now on the Canterbury turf course. And the 1, Rattle Me, showing some good vigorous energy down here in the paddock. Number 2 is Ms. Feltus. This is Doug Anderson's charge. Constantino Roman is the pilot. Ships in from Prairie Meadows. They don't have a turf course there. Clearly they shipped in to get a grass race underneath her, and she's got a couple of turf starts. In fact, a 3rd place finish last September at Ellis Park, where they run some very good races. Number 3 is Princess of Malibu. Alonzo Quinones 4, David Van Winkle. This is Crystal Conning, our jockey's pick, and she made a good point. 2 back, that 63 turf figure probably wins this race. I love the way the 3 looks out here physically. She's got the braided mane. She's got the ears up, good muscle, not any excess sweat on this summer night. So Princess of Malibu right now winning the paddock, in my opinion, looking good at 7-2. Number 4 is Miss Coronado Chrome. The daddy, California Chrome, was a really special horse. The blinkers go on. Zeke Laura for Cody Rosine. And 1 career start and really didn't know much about it. Should improve sharply. The workouts are good since that career debut. Could be a bit of a sleeper. AKG. And taking money at 7-2. Angela Herman, our handicapper, that's part of the Steam team, really likes this horse. And it looks like her followers are jumping in with both fists so far. Number 5 is my pick in the race. I'm going to try Avery. Rye Eckleberry gets the call for Cody Rosine. In from Lone Star. Now, her 2 races in Texas were nothing to write home about, but the change of scenery might do her some good. I like the workouts. I love the connections. When Rye Eckleberry rides for this trainer, good things tend to happen. I think we're going to get a fair price. Right now, that price is 4-1. Number 6 makes her racing debut. It's Mizzen Millions. Uh-oh, there's our top jockey, Harry Hernandez. He's looking to sweep the double, and boy, is she a good-looking horse. It's her first time doing this. She's got those blinkers on for her debut. She's got good workouts. She's bred up and down to love the turf, so she could be a major player, and the fact that Harry Hernandez is on her back, probably a good indication. The horse to beat on paper was the 7, Scarazano, who was a late scratch. Scarazano out of the race. So it's a 6-pack here. Who do you like? Someone's going to get their first career win, a maiden race on the grass on this beautiful Saturday night. They're going to be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Ladies and gentlemen, late scratch here in race 2. Scratch number 7, Scarazane. Here in the second race, scratch number 7, make that Scarazano. Number 7, Scarazano, a late scratch. Consolation double paid from race 1. Pick 4 wagers, including the 7. Head to the starting favorite. Likewise for the pick 3. And refunds available for win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagers, along with doubles, beginning in race 2, involving number 7, Scarazano. Number 7, Scarazano, late scratch. Lynn Dykert, call to the post, brings them onto the track, these maidens, heading to the turf, which is firm. No scratches other than the late one, number 7, Scarazano. The rails at 25 feet, post time in 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, members of the entertainment team are in the winner's enclosure, and T-shirts are going to be flying in the crowd, so make a lot of noise. And the maidens are at the gate. It is now post time. Princess of Malibu and Mizzen Millions, the only two behind the gate. Relegated to a six-pack with the scratch of 7, Scarazano, about 10 minutes ago. Maiden fillies on the turf, and here they are. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Princess of Malibu, and Rattle Me looks to rattle the cages of the other 5. Rattle Me sprints clear by 2.5. Ms. Hips Let Us, good to run around the first turn and keen to go, cutting that margin to a length. And after that is Ms. Coronado Chrome with those blinkers on. After that, Mizzen Millions debuting about 2.5 lengths from the lead and to the outside of Ms. Coronado Chrome. Right behind them is Avery, and the one in last is Princess of Malibu, 7 lengths from the front. And we have a two-pronged pace battle with 4.5 to go. It's acey-deucey. It is Rattle Me to the inside of Ms. Hips Let Us. Outside of that, Mizzen Millions, keeping Ms. Coronado Chrome neatly boxed about 2.5 clear from Avery, and Princess of Malibu's just 6 out of it. Very fair pace into the far turn. Rattle Me and Carlo Lopez lead it by an inch at 6-1. It is Rattle Me from Ms. Hips Let Us, 2.5 clear from Ms. Coronado Chrome. The firster, Mizzen Millions, is dropping out rapidly. Avery is running on, and so is Princess of Malibu. And here they come at the top of the stretch. Rattle Me trying to go wire to wire. Outside of that, Ms. Hips Let Us looking to dance in the winner's circle. Far outside, Ms. Coronado Chrome. Princess of Malibu surging from behind, along with Avery on the inside. Ms. Coronado Chrome spurts clear beautifully at 4.5-1. That was a sweet move. 4-3-2 in race 2. Number 4, Ms. Coronado Chrome first. 4-3-2-5 in 131.04. And the results of race 2 are unofficial. The second was provided by Michelob Golden Light. Race number 2 at Canterbury is official. Good payoffs, 2 consecutive races. This 10-cent superfecta paid $44. The double, 2-4, $27.90. Consolation double, 2-7, $4.10. Exacta 1920, trifecta, $56.10. We thank Apple Autos for 2022 sponsorship. That is the official vehicle sponsor of Canterbury Park. Race number 3 is on the fast main track, and post time is about 24 minutes from now. Ladies and gentlemen, when coming to Canterbury, make sure to check out Jay Litza's Canterbury line in the Star Tribune or at startribune.com/Canterbury. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Ms. Coronado Chrome and Ezekiel Lara. The winning owners, Winchester Place Thoroughbreds, and the winning trainer, Cody Rosine. Ms. Coronado Chrome was bred in Kentucky by the winning owners, Winchester Place Thoroughbreds. Big day next Saturday. Make sure to join us next Saturday. 4 o'clock is when we begin Festival of Champions Day. It is Canterbury Park's signature day. More than $500,000 in stakes racing purses. Minnesotans only. It is our state championship of live racing, and it is provided by JTR Roofing. That is next Saturday. And don't forget, we begin at 4 o'clock next Saturday. Racing. Slow beginning for Princess of Malibu, and Rattle Me looks to rattle the cages of the other 5. Rattle Me sprints clear by 2.5. Ms. Hips Let Us, good to run around the first turn and keen to go, cutting that margin to a length. And after that is Ms. Coronado Chrome with those blinkers on. After that, Ms. in Millions debuting about 2.5 lengths from the lead and to the outside of Ms. Coronado Chrome. Right behind them is Avery, and the one in last is Princess of Malibu, 7 lengths from the front. And we have a 2-pronged pace battle with 4.5 to go. It's AC Doocy. It is Rattle Me to the inside of Ms. Hips Let Us. Outside of that, Ms. in Millions, keeping Ms. Coronado Chrome neatly boxed about 2.5 clear from Avery, and Princess of Malibu's just 6 out of it. Very fair pace into the far turn. Rattle Me and Carlo Lopez lead it by an inch at 6-1. It is Rattle Me from Ms. Hips Let Us. 2.5 clear from Ms. Coronado Chrome. The firster, Ms. and Millions, is dropping out rapidly. Avery is running on, and so is Princess of Malibu. And here they come at the top of the stretch. Rattle Me trying to go wire to wire. Outside of that, Ms. Hips Let Us looking to dance in the winner's circle. Far outside, Ms. Coronado Chrome. Princess of Malibu surging from behind, along with Avery on the inside. Ms. Coronado Chrome spurts clear beautifully at 4.5 to 1. That was a sweet move. 4-3-2 in race 2.
The daughter of Ms. Babette takes start number 2. Congratulations to the Winchester Thoroughbreds. They win race number 2. We move on to the third, come back to the main track, and we'll sprint this time at 6.5. We've got 6 boys lined up for this one. A couple from the same barn, but to their inside is a new recruit to the Diodoro barn. Foreman is going to make his first start in Minnesota. He started out in Florida, went to the other coast at Santa Anita. Didn't have any success out there, so he lands right in the middle in Minnesota for start number 10. He does have a couple of wins from Tampa. Usually that form translates pretty well up here. If you like that surface, he might like it up here, but he didn't show the same speed out west. Kind of some mixed signals as Foreman lost a lot of ground in all 4 of his races out at Santa Anita. They've regrouped. They've given him some time off, just a couple of half-mile works to get ready for this. I didn't know if it would be an ideal circumstance for this, considering all the speed lined up to his outside. It looks like Bugler, Leslie's Gold, and Weston's Wildcat will all make sure that Foreman doesn't get comfortable on the front end. That's what led me to go Yoshka. That's the 2 horse in here. Right now he's at 7-1. He looks to put wins back to back with an extra furlong to navigate today, and this is the distance at which he broke his maiden at the beginning of this season. Go Yoshka started out on the turf last year. I mean, he ran fine that day. It was just a pretty typical first run, and Go Yoshka has really turned up his game this year on the main track and coming from off the pace. All of those ingredients mixed together for me to take this horse on top. I do not expect him to be 7-1 by the time they get to the gate. You get half the price on his neighbor next door from the same barn. Tonka Warrior is on the cutback. There's a short rest between those last 2 races. He ran very well in both of them, but Rye Eccleberry rode him in both of those races too. He ends up on Go Yoshka, and I'm going to go that way too. Tonka Warrior on the cutback I didn't think would be in an ideal spot. He did win sprinting earlier this year, but he really had to get to the bottom of him to do it. I like Tonka Warrior on the turf. I like him at 2 turns. That is not the setting that we have today, so I did use him underneath. Put Bugler in between those 2, and Bugler is the choice of many people in the press box with his early speed. He just barely got beat by Calibrate last time, ran his guts out in doing so, and all of his one-turn races would probably put him in the mix in here. Harry Hernandez is in the saddle again. He was aboard for that second place finish and aboard for this horse's last win. Bugler, again, just puts in his best every time, but will probably have to duke it out on the front end with horses like Leslie's Gold next door. Leslie's Gold is going to get an extra half furlong today, too. Didn't know if that would really help the case. This horse won at 6 furlongs, 2 back, but that was against $10,000 claimers. It's a little bit classier bunch, and Leslie Gold and the birthday girl, Kelsey Haar, might be a little bit up against it, just as all the other speedsters, including Weston's Wildcat on the outside. He's got an amazing record over this main track. Pretty lightly raced 5-year-old, but he does very well at the 6.5 furlong distance, too. 2 of his 3 lifetime wins have come here, and last time, I mean, he didn't give up. It was a valiant try for second. He had to duel the entire way, and he'll probably have to do the same today. Right now in Weston's Wildcat, you get 7-1 though, as they head out of the paddock with 9 minutes to post. The third offers win, play, show, exactas, trifectas, supers, doubles, and pick 3s. 6 to pick from, and now they're heading out of the paddock. The grid of selections will show up shortly, and so will Kevin Gorg in the studio. Stay tuned.
Sir Leonard Deikert's beautiful call to the post brings the 6 onto the fast main track, and post time is 6 minutes from now. The third race each and every Saturday is entitled the Cutwater Trifecta, which means if number 3 Tonka Warrior wins, the Cutwater Club, level 1 at Canterbury, will offer $3 off any Cutwater cocktail the rest of the racing day. Cutwater, track level, offering a wide variety of brand new Cutwater cocktails, and it's right across from Bo Diddley's if you're hungry. That's level 1 at Canterbury.
Okay, race fans, it is time for our power play of the night. We try to find a race that we can isolate and you can use to make money within the race or as a part of our Pick 5. In this race tonight, right in the middle of said Pick 5 wager. It's race number 7. It's horse number 2, Can He Storm? Let's take a look at the past performances and see a couple things that stand out. Number 1, a really good trainer, Kyle Broberg, who's winning at 32%, has a change of equipment. The blinkers go on. He's very productive in this scenario. The other thing is, last time out, a quirky 2 furlong try. So he claimed this horse back in July at Canterbury, and then back on August the 24th, 2 furlongs, ran a fast closing third. At this distance tonight, 5.5 furlongs, the horse is a perfect 3 for 3. Let's go back in time and let's watch that 2 furlong race. You can see a bit of a stumble here out of the gate by Rye Eccleberry. And then once the horse finds his feet, I like the way the horse finishes this race. And to me, after getting a horse off the claim, this is more of a prep for something down the road. So this was all part of the plan. Kind of a little stumble, 2 furlong race. It's kind of like a quarter horse race. These are thoroughbreds just kind of sprinting down the Canterbury stretch. And even though he was down 3-4 lengths at the start of this race, he ends up getting beat by less than a length. You can see him closing right here, Rye Eccleberry, with that patented vigorous ride. Back at his distance he prefers at 5.5 furlongs. One of the main contenders and a horse that you can lean on tonight on your Pick 5 ticket. We'll shoot and score with the power play. Race 7, Can He Storm indeed.
They're at the gate, and it is post time. Bugler, even money. Tonka Warrior, 3.5 to 1. Tonka Warrior now 8 to 5. Bugler 3 to 2. As the win shares go, here in race number 3, 3 of 9. 8 tomorrow on Family Day. But we also have championship dog racing, where the Datsuns face the Bassets, and they battle the Corgis. That's all tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Weston's Wildcat in. And they're racing. Everybody came off squarely for the 6.5 furlong journey, and Leslie's Gold popped nicely right on the lead. Weston's Wildcat is a fast Minnesotan on the wide side. Go Yoshka is a narrow third to the inside of Bugler, who's in the clear but wide. And Foreman, the SoCal Steam, is picking off runners one by one to the inside, a length and a half from the lead. That's the one. And Tonka Warrior is between them, just 2 lengths out of it. Up top, 5 and 6 tug along the other 4. It is Leslie's Gold to the inside of Weston's Wildcat. Bugler is to the outside of Tonka Warrior. Then we come to Go Yoshka, looking to win 2 in a row. And Foreman rallied up to third, but now is back in last. And in first is Weston's Wildcat. This one is 3 to 1. Weston's Wildcat locked in battle with Leslie's Gold, and behind them, Go Yoshka, Tonka Warrior, along with Bugler. And the 8 to 5 Bugler has to give much more into the final furlong. Weston's Wildcat purse clear. Tonka Warrior a length and a half behind these two. Weston's Wildcat, Tonka Warrior giving absolutely everything. Weston's Wildcat, Tonka Warrior. Oh, tight photo. What a great race. Tight photo. Humdinger. Photo 117.90. By whom? The placing judges analyzing that very tight photo. How many here at Canterbury are pulling for number 3, Tonka Warrior? And how many number 6, Weston's Wildcat? We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 3, Tonka Warrior. 3624. Wow. The third is official. First pick 3, $70.45. That exacta paid $12.30. Trifecta $20 and a nickel. 10-cent superfecta $5 and change. 4-3 double $20.90. The fourth race is about 22 minutes from now. And in the fourth race, we are on a firm turf course. And we scratch number 1, 'Cause Vinny's a Canuck, and 12, Myopic. Now with the 3-horse winning race number 3, the Cutwater Trifecta promotion is in play. Cutwater Club, level 1, $3 off any Cutwater cocktail the rest of the racing day. Cutwater Club, right across from Bo Diddley's, level 1, $3 off any Cutwater cocktail the rest of the live racing day, courtesy of number 3, Tonka Warrior. And here comes Tonka Warrior with Constantino Roman. The winning owners, Extreme Racing Stables, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. In, and they're racing. Everybody came off squarely for the 6.5 furlong journey, and Leslie's Gold popped nicely right on the lead. Weston's Wildcat is a fast Minnesotan on the wide side. Go Yoshka is a narrow third to the inside of Bugler, who's in the clear but wide. And Foreman, the SoCal Steam, is picking off runners one by one to the inside, a length and a half from the lead. That's the 1. And Tonka Warrior is between them, just 2 lengths out of it. Up top, 5 and 6 tug along the other 4. It is Leslie's Gold to the inside of Weston's Wildcat. Bugler is to the outside of Tonka Warrior. Then we come to Go Yoshka, looking to win 2 in a row. And Foreman rallied up to third, but now is back in last. And in first is Weston's Wildcat. This one is 3-1. Weston's Wildcat locked in battle with Leslie's Gold, and behind them, Go Yoshka, Tonka Warrior, along with Bugler. And the 8-5 Bugler has to give much more into the final furlong. Weston's Wildcat purrs clear. Tonka Warrior a length and a half behind these two. Weston's Wildcat, Tonka Warrior giving absolutely everything. Weston's Wildcat, Tonka Warrior. Oh, tight photo. What a great race. Tight photo.
Welcome back to the paddock. We saw a great finish in race number 3, and Crystal Conning, the jockey that joined us for our Today at the Races program, tabbed that winner right on top. Good pick by her. And as she mentioned, she thought the pace in that race might be a little too hot on the front end. She wanted a horse to come get the money late, and boy, she had the right horse on the wire. What a fun finish that was. As you can see, we've got a very nice crowd on hand. Strongly suggest you head to those windows early. Learn to use those betting machines. You will make your experience here at Canterbury so much more enjoyable. Sit back, enjoy it, pick some winners, cash some bets, but get those bets in early because we've got big lines and a very good crowd on hand. We scratched the 1 and the 12 here, still 10 of them on the turf, so this is a very good betting race. We'll start with number 2, Freedom Flash. The birthday girl, Kelsey Haar, turns 30 today. She rides this one for Ed Ross Hardy. Good-looking maiden score last time out. Now, Quinones rode the horse that day and gave the horse a very good trip. Inside post, as Crystal talked about, the rails out, which really magnifies those inside post positions. Freedom Flash going to show speed, I would think, again here from that spot. Number 3 is Can't Be Beat. Zeke Laura already has a win in the card. He rides for Ron Westerman. Third off the layoff. The turf start last time did not go well. A bullet workout since. Now, when you hear me say bullet workout, that means it was the fastest workout at that distance that day. So we'll see if that bullet workout signals the horse is on the improve. I came back to the 4 here. I was very torn between the 4, 6, and 11, but it's Harry Hernandez, and it's a horse where they put the blinkers on last time, and the horse just freaked. Now, he beat much softer competition last time in that maiden race, so the old adage is he'll be tested for class this time. But speed, Hernandez, a good barn in Tony Rengsdorf. I'm going to trust this one to keep that improvement going. He'll have to run better than he did last time to win, but I think he can, and I'll try Runaway Harry to do that one more time. Number 5 is King of the Kids. This horse was red hot at the start of the year. Last 2 times was in much deeper water. The 3-year-old was taken on stakes competition and then allowance foes. Back where he belongs, big closer, trainer who's been on fire all season, and the Q in the saddle. 6 is Xavier Dave. I think this might be the value up on the board right now at 6-1. If you're going to put together a trifecta or superfecta, I'd give this 6 a long look. We've got a double handler in play. Make a note of that right now. Double handler on the 6. Mac Robertson, a horse that can come from off the pace in a race that's full of early speed. I think the 6 right now is a very good value play at 6-1. 7 is Ardenwood. Crystal Conning talked about this horse in our Today at the Races program. She's riding for Mac Robertson. That tells you one thing. She knows how to ride because Mac doesn't just put anybody on a horse. She's got a nice looking horse here in the paddock. She mentioned the horse has speed. She also mentioned the rails out. So I think Crystal, like she said, is probably going to be fairly prominent early. 8 is Citrus Bay with Gallardo. This horse has been sprinting on the dirt recently against Goyoshka. Will need to jump up and run a big one. 9 has speed. Don't box me in. Joel Burnt Rye Eckleberry. Good horse, in good form. The question mark is the switch to turf. Will the horse be as fast on the turf as he has been on the dirt? 10 is Justice Warrior. More early speed for Miguel Arroyo. This horse in pretty sneaky good form and should be a big part of the pace. And don't sleep on the 11. The post position is no bargain. I'm not going to lie to you, but no slow-mo. It will be rolling late. Lindy Wade gets the call for Van Belvoor. I think Van Belvoor's sitting on some wins here in September. I think this horse is going to be a major threat when they turn for home, and 5-2. One of the better betting races of the night. 10 of them. On to the turf we go on this gorgeous Saturday night. Who do you like? Get your bets in now. It's race 4. It's turf racing, and it's coming up and coming at you next.
He's Lynn Diker, and that's the call to the post as they head to the turf course for race number 4. Turf course firm, rail at 25. Scratch the bookenders. 6 minutes. Oh, arriving at the starting gate, it's post time for the 4th. Big field on the Canterbury Park turf course. And quite wide open in the win wagering until the last couple of clicks. No slow-mo. Getting a majority of the late, 8-5. Xavier Dave, 3.5 to 1. Runaway Harry, 4.5 to 1. Our most recent, or make that race 2 winner, was 9 to 2. Don't box me in. 1 of 2 in the race. Making a turf debut. Stablemate King of the Kids goes in. Eckleberry off the 9.
Still ain't loading, guys.
They're going to load the Minnesotan Sands rider. He's being disobedient. The 4 is impatient.
Go ahead, start. They got kicked.
Now the 8 is rambunctious.
Pack that thing. Alexis, come on. What are you watching?
Starting gate crew teaming up on the cantankerous 9, who's bugging the 8, and Citrus Bay goes to rearing.
They got the buggy coming. Yeah, he knows.
Don't box me in. Sniffed it out. Didn't like it.
Put the whip away. Hey. You got it? Grab an air. Grab. Come on, try and pack him. Shaky. Yeah.
Yeah. We don't want to race. He says, pressure. Hey, you stop, man. You stop that. Hey, get it. Get it. Good job, guys.
They team up on Don't Box Me In, and he goes in. Eckleberry walks up to the 9. Eduardo Gallardo jumps on Citrus Bay. Justice Warrior does it peacefully. Here is Xavier Dave. And no slow-mo, 9-5. No slow-mo, your race favorite.
This one's not going to want to load the knees again.
As the 5-year-old son of Uncle Mo is the last to load.
Still out. 11 ain't loaded. Shaky. Yeah. I got it. Again? No, you show me. Yeah, might as well. Oh, they're going in. Come back, guys. Easy.
How about that? They're all in. And they're racing. And after all that, Runaway Harry tries to run away to 2 consecutive wins. Long shot Citrus Bay, good to go. Don't Box Me In the turf debut is 3-4 wide around the turn. And Freedom Flash is just off the heels of Harry. Freedom Flash tries to win 2 in a row, about 2.5 lengths from the lead. After that, Justice Warrior. That one is 5 from the front, 2.5 to the good of Xavier Dave, who's in the clear. To the outside of Can't Beat Me. 3.5 lengths lengths behind that to Ardenwood. That one has been overtaken or joined by King of the Kids, and No Slow Mo is 10 lengths from the lead. And on the lead, Runaway Harry goes quickly. Runaway Harry and Harry lead it by 2 into the far turn. Don't Box Me In is next to the outside of Freedom Flash, and now Justice Warrior makes a move to the outside. Harry's lead is 1. After that, a length and a half to Xavier Dave. No Slow Mo from last is making a big move. No Slow Mo, 5 out of it. Tracking that one is Ardenwood. Behind them is King of the Kids, and after that, Citrus Bay, and they come to the top of the stretch, and they're chasing Harry and Harry. It is Runaway Harry leading it from Justice Warrior, and the Warrior is 35-1 and means business. On the far outside, it's Ardenwood, and King of the Kids is running on fast late. It is Runaway Harry not letting this long shot go by. It's Harry and Harry. Number 4, Runaway Harry, gamely. Second, 10, Justice Warrior at 35-1. Photography for the rest, 128.81, the final time. The numbers 4, 10, 6, 5. And the fourth is official. Pick 3, paid 101. The exacta 125.80. 50-cent trifecta, nearly $200. The superfecta 410.65, 157. And the post time pick 4, $330 and a quarter. Big payoffs, big fields, big league racing right out here at the park. And with the 5th race, we are back on the turf course. No scratches, no rider changes. A reminder, if you are late to arrive, we have $3 off Cutwater cocktails at Cutwater Level 1. That's right across from Bo Diddley's. That's courtesy of number 3, Tonka Warrior, winning race 3. Cutwater cocktails, $3 off the rest of the racing evening. Now entering the winner's enclosure for a second consecutive time, it is Runaway Harry and Harry Hernandez. 2 victories tonight for the owners, Winchester Place Thoroughbreds. And the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. We thank Maker's Mark and makersmark.com for summer sponsorship. Likewise for Holiday Inn Express and Suites in Shakopee. The 5th race is provided by Pepsi. That's our official soft drink provider. And they're racing. And after all that, Runaway Harry tries to run away to 2 consecutive wins. Long Shot Citrus Bay, good to go. Don't Box Me In the turf debut is 3-4 wide around the turn. And Freedom Flash is just off the heels of Harry. Freedom Flash tries to win 2 in a row, about 2.5 lengths from the lead. After that, Justice Warrior. That one is 5 from the front, 2.5 to the good of Zavy Dave, who's in the clear. To the outside of Can't Beat Me. 3.5 lengths behind that to Ardenwood. That one has been overtaken or joined by King of the Kids. And No Slow Mo is 10 lengths from the lead. And on the lead, Runaway Harry goes quickly. Runaway Harry and Harry lead it by 2 into the far turn. Don't Box Me In is next to the outside of Freedom Flash. And now Justice Warrior makes a move to the outside. Harry's lead is 1. After that, 1.5 lengths to Zavy Dave. No Slow Mo from last is making a big move. No Slow Mo, 5 out of it. Tracking that one is Ardenwood. Behind them is King of the Kids. And after that, Citrus Bay. And they come to the top of the stretch. And they're chasing Harry and Harry. It is Runaway Harry leading it from Justice Warrior. And the Warrior is 35-1 and means business. On the far outside, it's Ardenwood. And King of the Kids is running on fast late. It is Runaway Harry not letting this long shot go by. It's Harry and Harry. Facciabella lay second. After that is Miss Mac with a tall order in front of her. And up top, Unrivaled Queen trying to rule over race one. Facciabella fighting on diligently on the inside. Unrivaled Queen, Facciabella. Unrivaled Queen prevails by a length and a half. Facciabella and Sweet Shugs flew on from last to get third. Come at the top of the stretch. Rattle Me trying to go wire to wire. Outside of that, Ms. Hips Lettuce looking to dance in the winner's circle. Far outside, Ms. Coronado Chrome. Princess of Malibu surging from behind, along with Avery on the inside. Ms. Coronado Chrome spurts clear beautifully at 4.5 to 1. That was a sweet move. 4-3-2 in a race two. To 5, Bugler has to give much more into the final furlong. Weston's Wildcat purrs clear. Tonka Warrior a length and a half behind these two. Weston's Wildcat, Tonka Warrior giving absolutely everything. Weston's Wildcat, Tonka Warrior. Oh, tight photo. What a great race. Tight photo. It is Runaway Harry leading it from Justice Warrior, and the Warrior is 35 to 1 and means business. On the far outside, it's Ardenwood, and King of the Kids is running on fast late. It is Runaway Harry not letting this long shot go by. It's Harry and Harry.
Let's go back to the turf for race number 5 in the beginning of our 50-cent, 10% takeout pick 5. These will be sprinters, the fillies. These are optional claimers, and 8 are in the field. We start on the inside with a closer. And Isles stayed closer last time than she normally does, though, and came up with the win against $16,000 claimers, so they bump her up to this group. The rail wasn't my favorite part of this equation, but I think that she could definitely adapt to whatever pace unfolds in front of her. It didn't look like there'd be a whole ton, though, so And Isles might fall into a ground-saving, stalking sort of trip, just like she did last time. She's 6 to 1 morning line. Right now, she's 15 to 1. Don't expect that to last, though, and a very excited, on her toes, And Isles makes her way out into the walking ring. Behind her, Big Blue Note brings some speed to the table. As Crystal Conning talked about in the pre-race show, this one's quick. She's going to be going for the lead. She'll have to probably fight with the favorite in that respect. 7 to 5 the price on her. You get a lot more on the speedy Big Blue Note at 11 to 1. She hasn't run since June, but they freshened her up, have her ready for this one. Her sire, Mr. Nightlinger, very much apt at doing what she's doing today. Why Not Sizzle is on the cutback. The last time we saw her at 5 furlongs, she was on the dirt. That was at Turf Paradise, and she ran a very good second that day, beaten less than a length. That was off a layoff as well. This one is more fit this time around. Why Not Sizzle closed in that day, but she was kind of more like gradually closing in. It was a very quick pace, and she managed to get up to within a length. I like Why Not Sizzle a little bit longer than this, but you do get 6 6-1, and this is the choice of one Kevin Gorg, who's had an excellent couple of weeks. I took I Am the Boss right next door. Clever, huh? She's 6-5. She brings a lot of speed to the table. She's only run once since February, but that was an outstanding win at this level at 5 on the turf. She smoked that day, too, under 56 seconds in the final time, and she's got a very speedy turf course again to work with. Alonso Quinones will be aboard her, and I didn't see an overwhelming amount of pace pressure for her in here. She might get a very similar trip to the one that she got that day. If she runs the same sort of race, I Am the Boss is the one that they have to run down, and it will not be easy. You get 6-1 on the fillies just to her right. Both Sailing Along and Later Days. Sailing Along has some more experience on the turf, though Later Days has never touched the stuff. Sailing Along ran 2 back on the grass, and it was at 7.5. Maybe a little bit shorter trip will benefit her, as sprinting on the dirt worked out quite well last time. She finished second, although beaten second by Miss Glorious. This one stalked the pace, going 2 turns, kind of flattened out in the stretch, but Sailing Along is trying a whole new beast today at 5 furlongs on the turf. Some question marks, but you do get a fair price as a result. The horse right next door, Later Days, changed hands earlier in the meet. She hasn't run so well since then, but they'll take the blinkers off her, and they keep her at the same class level. Obviously, she's doing something in the morning that they like. Harry Hernandez looks for another win, and right now she is way down from her morning line at 7-1. 6-1 at Karolinka is more than fair. Karolinka's had an excellent record and excellent run this season over this turf course. A first and a third, both are with Alonso Quinones, who departs for I Am the Boss. Karolinka will team up with Lindy Wade today. She comes from pretty far out of it, but Karolinka is very, very good at what she's doing today. She's another one that's bred well for it, and right now she just ticked down to 5-1. Visual Magic closed in well last time behind Miss Aggie Bling. Miss Aggie Bling was pretty tired that day, and Visual Magic did manage to get second, but she was a pretty safely held second by Miss Aggie Bling. That one is a specialist going 5 on the turf, though, so she doesn't lose much in defeat, and she is probably the value on the board right now at 10-1. We're 9 minutes away from this pick 5. It's a 10% takeout wager. It starts right here, and Kevin is in the studio to try to assemble a winner for you. If you don't want to do that, you can do pick 3s, doubles, exacta tries, and 10-cent supers. Have at it. You got 8 to pick from and 9 minutes to do it. Your even money favorite right in the middle. I Am the Boss. Good luck. Stay tuned. KG's coming up next.
Thank you.
All right, Canterbury faithful, here it is. It's time for the Pick 5, and boy, what a sequence we've got tonight. It starts with this very difficult turf sprint, and I'll acknowledge that the 4-horse is supposed to win. The layoff to me was the only question mark. With that in mind, I wanted some coverage, especially with the first leg, so I'm going to use 1, 3, 4, 7, and 8. 4 is the horse to beat. 3 is my top pick, but I think this race could go a lot of different ways if the 4 isn't fully cranked off the bench. Now, in race 6, I'll use 1, 4, and 7. Another difficult race. 7 likely is the favorite. I've got the 1 on top at 5-1 with the birthday girl, Kelsey Haar. Race 7, I'll use 2, 3, and 4. The 2 is the power play horse, Kenny Storm, who's 3 for 3 at the distance. In race 8, I'll use 1, 2, and 3. I'm going to try to get Wildcat Hagrid, the 2-horse, home at double digits. Me and Oracle, the other birthday boy in the press box, on that. And then we'll close it out, if we're alive, into race number 9. I'm going to single the 6, Glissado. It's my strongest opinion on the card. I love Glissado and Harry Hernandez in the last. 1, 3, 4, 7, 8 with 1, 4, 7 with 2, 3, 4 with 1, 2, 3. Close it out with the 6. It's $67.50 to play this ticket. Now, you can play my ticket. You can modify my ticket. You can add some horses, take some horses out, build it the way you want it to be. But you cannot win all the money if you don't play the Pick 5. That 10% takeout is the lowest in the game. Hundreds, maybe thousands await you in the Pick 5, but you've got to get your tickets in now. You've got 4 minutes to get those plays in. In just a moment, we're going to go down to the winner's circle, and we're going to race to the pump with Angela Herman, so stay tuned for that fun.
I am down here. Thank you, Kevin. It's time to race to the pump, brought to you by QuickTrip. We got a couple of ladies down there, Jade and Kayleen, ready to head this way on their stick horses. All you got to do is hit the pump first, ladies, and you will win a fabulous prize. Compliments of our friends at QuickTrip. Now, the rules. Stay on the horse. No bumping each other off. Well, if you do, just make it good. And run your best. Are you ready? Go! And okay. Nope, got to keep the stick between the legs, ladies. That sounds weird. Got to keep the horse between there. There you go. Go, 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 go. Okay. Who touched the pump first? Jade, congratulations. Nice work. Okay. That's the stick horse jockey for the future in case anybody wants to play this again. Thank you both, ladies. Don't worry. We don't let anybody leave empty-handed. You'll get some admission passes yourself. We thank you both for coming down here to play.
Thank you. Thank you, Ann.
It is now post time. I Am the Boss, looking to win 2 in a row. Prohibitively favored at 1-2, and is one of the first 2 to go into the gate. With And Isles, 25-1, looking to win a second consecutive race. Jockey Harry Hernandez is in search of his 3rd victory. He and the filly Later Days go in. She makes her turf debut. Loading quickly, Karolinka is in. And Visual Magic, last in line. 8 in the gate, race 5. And they're racing. Fast beginning for I Am the Boss. Likewise for Big Blue Note to the inside. I Am the Boss, the heavy favorite, puts the red blinkers in front. Right behind them, Later Days, keen to go out of the gate in the turf debut, but that spot has been usurped by And Isles. Outside of that, Visual Magic, wide around the turn. Behind that, Karolinka. Then we come to Why Not Sizzle, and sailing along, sails along in last, and I Am the Boss sails along in first, and that lead is 2 lengths. It is I Am the Boss in the queue. He hasn't moved a muscle at this stage. Big Blue Note is next to the inside. Outside of that, Visual Magic, and they head for the money. They're chasing I Am the Boss, now fully extended. Outside, Visual Magic is firing. That's it for Big Blue Note. I Am the Boss, Visual Magic, 15-1. The upset is on, and it's Visual Magic. Number 8, Visual Magic, ran first. 8, 4, and a photo for the rest. 56.53 was the final time. The runner-up, I Am the Boss, was claimed for $12,500. The new owner-trainer, Nathan Russell. There was no shake. I Am the Boss, claimed $12,500. Russell. Eight, 4, 1, 5. Race number 5 is official. The most recent pick 3 paid $190. Exacta $25.80. The 10-cent Superfecta 8415, $70.46. The 4-8 double from race 4, $121 for a buck. And the 50-cent trifecta paid $78. 78 bucks for the 50-cent try. Top 3 finishers in a given race. 8, 4, 1 here. And race number 6 takes us back to a fast main track. And it begins the pick 4 on the final 4 live races tonight. No scratches. No rider changes in race number 6, which is courtesy of the Minnesota Lottery. We have a lottery kiosk here at Canterbury, level 1, adjacent to the information booth. We also thank QuickTrip. Pick up some Glazer's donuts on your way home. Glazers are available in half dozens and single donuts. Courtesy of QuickTrip. Learn more at QuickTrip.com. Up to the winner's enclosure. Victorious in the Rain When I Die purse, it is Visual Magic and Jermaine Bridgemahan. The winning owner and trainer, Patrick Fields. And they're racing. Fast beginning for I Am the Boss. Likewise for Big Blue Note to the inside. I Am the Boss, the heavy favorite, puts the red blinkers in front. Right behind them, Later Days, keen to go out of the gate in the turf debut, but that spot has been usurped by And Isles. Outside of that, Visual Magic, wide around the turn. Behind that, Karolinka. Then we come to Why Not Sizzle, and sailing along, sails along in last, and I Am the Boss sails along in first, and that lead is 2 lengths. It is I Am the Boss in the queue. He hasn't moved a muscle at this stage. Big Blue Note is next to the inside. Outside of that, Visual Magic, and they head for the money. They're chasing I Am the Boss, now fully extended. Outside, Visual Magic is firing. That's it for Big Blue Note. I Am the Boss, Visual Magic, 15-1. The upset is on, and it's Visual Magic.
Well, the pick 5 starts with a giant upset. Jermaine Bridgmahan sits off the pace and pounces at 15-1. So now that 10% takeout really going to get tested for your bankroll, because you've got some tickets out there sitting on a big opportunity. A lot of hurdles to overcome, including, I think, a very tricky race here in race 6. When I looked at this race, there were 3 or 4 different ways you could go and have some confidence with your selections. And I think it's going to come down to the trip at 6 furlongs. A lot of these horses have kind of been running the same speed figures, so we'll see how the trip works out. And I kind of fall into the 1 here, and I think the 1's going to be a decent price come post time. Kelsey Hart, the jockey, as we've talked about a little bit today, it's her birthday. That's always fun, and she's been great this year. And the Sanderson barn's a barn I've been following. They have their horses fit and ready to go, and so second time off a long layoff. She hadn't raced since February 20th when she ran last time on August the 3rd, and you know, she got beat 8th lengths, but she finished 3rd, and I think she can improve second time back. I like that we have a bullet workout since that race, and I think this horse offers some value, but right now that value has been shot. Holy cow, 9-5 as I spin around and take a look at the horses in the enclosure. 5-1 morning line. I like that we're taking early money. I think that price is going to drift up. I think come post time we're going to be closer to 3 or 4-1. I'm not going to let the early phase me here on that good-looking gray, and here they come on cue. Secret Mistress will lead the way. I like her to win this race with a good stalking trip and the birthday girl in the saddle. Number 2 is Kiba Lucky Day. Carlo Lopez for Ryan Kenny. This horse has a layoff to overcome. The last time this horse ran a race was way back on St. Patrick's Day. We're all wearing that green like Snoop-a-Loop and the green hat, and down through the gymnasium, in through the quad. But anyway, Kiba's Lucky Day showed some speed that day at Turf Paradise. Steady set of drills, has some early lick at 6 furlongs and on the board at 10-1. Number 3 is House of Targaryen. Uh-oh, there's our top jockey, Harry Hernandez. Wait a minute, 6-1 on Double H. Jonathan Wong claims this horse for 5. They bump it up to a $10,000 claimer. And again, on the connections alone, you've got to be crazy not to use these guys on your exotic tickets. I mean, Harry Hernandez is in a zone right now, and Jonathan Wong is frankly one of the top trainers every year nationwide. Number 4 is Runaway A-Train. Lindy Wade for Mac Robertson, 3rd off the layoff, blazing early speed and good numbers at Canterbury. I think she's probably going to try to steal this one on the front end. She'll have other speed to deal with, primarily the 6 and the 7. So if the 4 can get loose, I think she's got a great chance to win. If she gets tackled, then that opens it up for something from off the pace. 5 is Priceless Miracle. Sophia Barandella is sneakily having another great season here, making some nice long shot scores. Sloppy track was no good last time. Fast track probably going to give this horse a chance to show what she can really do. I expect if they go quick early, this is one of the horses that'll try to pick up the pieces late. 6 is Half Scout. Eduardo Gallardo for Bobby Klein. 2nd off the layoff. Good-looking maiden score last time. Now, that was against softer competition. Today, we get tested for class as we go into the deep end of the pool. Number 7 is Birdie Be Gone. Rye Eccleberry for Joel Burnt. Awesome connections, great post. And I think that attack post with speed, where the jockey has options out of the gate, will be very, very helpful to Rye Eccleberry here. Birdie Be Gone, in my eyes, is the horse to beat. And you can see the 5-horse permission from the stewards to go out to the track early. 5's a little bit of a high-strung horse, so she'll get permission to go out early with Sophia astride. I'm on the 1. I've got the good-looking gray with the birthday girl in the saddle. 2-1 right now on Secret Mistress. Fillies and mares going 6 furlongs. It's race number 6, and it's all right here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
They are walking onto the track for race number 6. This begins our final pick 4 this evening. 50-cent wager. Select the winners of races 6 through 9 and hit the pick 4. The first 50-cent pick 4 tonight paid $330. Race number 6, we have no scratches and we have no rider changes.
We're 4 minutes away from the late pick 4. You can see Runaway A-Train getting warmed up without the pony. She's not on my pick 4 ticket. I just used a couple of them to her inside, that being Secret Mistress, both the top pick of mine and Kevin's, and House of Targaryen, who I thought would be able to pressure the lead. There is a decent amount of speed in here, but Secret Mistress shouldn't be behind they're too far behind at any point of the race. She's a fresh horse. She can come from off the pace, and she made a good second effort last time around at this similar level off the layoff, and I think that if she takes a step forward out of that, this may be a very nice present for the birthday girl, Kelsey Haar. Now on to race number 7. 1, 2, and 3 stuck with the inside. One Son of a Chief, Kenty Storm, and Roman Pharaoh. Roman Pharaoh is my top pick in there because it's 5.5. I did not use Hi Ho Cheerio because it's 5.5. I really like him at 6.5. I just don't know if they're going to back up enough in front of him. There is plenty of speed in here. I get that. But Roman Pharaoh, I thought, has run out of his skin in his first 2 starts, and he might not stop today. There is some speed on the inside with One Son of a Chief, but I'm not sure that any pressure will stop either one of these two. They might just keep right on going. On to the 8th, big scratch in there. I really like Dakota Knight in there, and I thought he could put some pace pressure on Red Wave. With him out of it, I'm really not sure how much they can apply. Wildcat Haggard might be the only one that can really push him along. That kind of downgrades the choices of my top choice guest check, but they're both on the ticket, 1 and 3. Kevin and I agree in the last. Glissado is my single in this, on the drop from maiden special weights to 7,500s. We'll get into that a little bit more before race number 7, but for now, we take a look at the winner's circle with a few minutes to post.
Hello there, Canterbury. We are down here in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle about to play some beer pong presented by Budweiser. Behind me, we have Levi in the blue and Jonah in the green. Each men are going to get 2 tries to throw into our big red Budweiser beer cups to try to win some of our prizes. So the front cup is free admission tickets here to Canterbury Park for the rest of the season. If they get it in the middle cup, that'll be a t-shirt. Back cup will be a hat. You guys ready? Let's have Levi step up first. Take both of your shots. Good luck.
Both of them. Wait, both of them?
Yeah, go ahead. Ooh, easy money in the first cup. Oh, and he got the back cup as well. Let's see if Jonah can do just as well today, whenever you're ready. There we go. Nice job, gentlemen. You guys both get some prizes tonight. Thank you for coming out.
Thank you.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Into the gate for race number 6. Birdie Be Gone. 3-2 and favored.
Yep, you're good.
Priceless Miracle and Secret Mistress have gone in. Here is Kiba Lucky Day. One of 3 in here. Looking to extend winning streaks to 2. Priceless Miracle. House of Targaryen. And Birdie Be Gone, last in line. It's race time.
Hang on.
And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line from the 6th spot. Half Scout's very fast, so is Birdie Be Gone on the class drop. Between them is Runaway A-Train, then on the inside, Secret Mistress. And they line up 4 across the track. Birdie Be Gone leads it by a neck from Half Scout, looking to win 2 in a row. After that, we have Kiba Lucky Day. That one is 7 lengths from the front and overtaken by House of Targaryen. Way back in last, Priceless Miracle. Into the far turn, and we have 3 astern as Secret Mistress comes zinging through to the inside coyly. Secret Mistress puts the head in front, kicks on with it. Birdie Be Gone, Half Scout. Behind them, Kiba Lucky Days running on. Runaway A-Train would win 2 in a row from 3 out of it. To the inside of House of Targaryen, then it's Priceless Miracle a mile out of it. It is Secret Mistress an inch from fellow gray Birdie Be Gone, and Birdie Be Gone reclaims the lead. Outside is Runaway A-Train. Then we come to Half Scout and House of Targaryen. It is Birdie Be Gone striding away by 2.5. Runaway A-Train giving everything, but it is Birdie Be Gone chirping in the winner's circle. Number 7, Birdie Be Gone first. 7-4-3-1 in 112.55. And those results are unofficial. And race number 6 has been posted official. 8-7 double, 41 and change from race 5. The pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6 paid $147 and 85 cents. The 7th race begins the final pick 3 this Saturday. It's only 50 cents. We have no scratches or rider changes. And post time is about 20 minutes from now. Best in Show Dog Race Championships tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Bulldogs, Bassets, Wieners, and Corgis will battle each other tomorrow. Canine immortality at stake tomorrow, beginning at 1 o'clock. Now entering the winner's enclosure, it's Birdie Be Gone and Rye Eccleberry. The winning trainer, Joe Burnt. The winning owner, Bob Lothenbach and Lothenbach Stables. Birdie is a 4-year-old gray filly by Will Byrne from the Buddha mare, Blue Jean Song. Bred in Minnesota by Eric and Mary Von Segern. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line from the 6th spot. Half Scout's very fast, so is Birdie Be Gone on the class drop. Between them is Runaway A-Train, then on the inside, Secret Mistress. And they line up 4 across the track. Birdie Be Gone leads it by a neck from Half Scout, looking to win 2 in a row. After that, we have Kiba Lucky Day. That one is 7 lengths from the front and overtaken by House of Targaryen way back in last. Priceless Miracle into the far turn, and we have 3 astern as Secret Mistress comes zinging through to the inside coyly. Secret Mistress puts the head in front, kicks on with it. Birdie Be Gone, Half Scout behind them. Kibo Lucky Days running on. Runaway A-Train would win 2 in a row from 3 out of it to the inside of House of Targaryen. Then it's Priceless Miracle a mile out of it. It is Secret Mistress an inch from fellow gray Birdie Be Gone, and Birdie Be Gone reclaims the lead. Outside is Runaway A-Train. Then we come to Half Scout and House of Targaryen. It is Birdie Be Gone striding away by 2.5. Runaway A-Train giving everything, but it is Birdie Be Gone chirping in the winner's circle.
No. Press and pounce for Rye Eckleberry. He got the great trip outside, let the other speed do the dirty work, and down for the drive in the stretch. Too much racehorse for Joel Burnt. Joel Burnt's been amazing training this summer, and boy, if you like watching some of those top trainers knock heads, a week from today, the state tournament for Minnesota horse racing. It's Festival of Champions. Special post time next Saturday at 4 o'clock. I'm just starting to handicap it. We've got huge stakes races, huge card. 12 races in total. You're going to want to make plans to be here next Saturday, folks. It's going to be outstanding. Right now, though, we move on to race 7. Hard knocking. Starter optional allowance claimers. 5.5 furlongs, and here they are. Number 1 looks like a prime player. This is One Son of a Chief. Alonso Quinones gets the call here. In good form, good stalking speed. And how about the way this horse looks in the paddock? Gorgeous looking specimen. We've got the braided mane. We've got good muscle. Not a drop of sweat. Looking good, my man. Excellent appearance for One Son of a Chief, who's taking money at 5-2. My pick in the race will be the 2-horse. That is Kenny Storm. I think Rye Eckleberry can go back-to-back in the winner's circle. He rides for Carl Broberg. The blinkers go on. He's 3 for 3 in his career at this distance. I'm a little surprised that he's 9-2, but I'll take it. I'll try Kenny Storm in this wide-open race. Number 3 taking good money is Roman Farrow. Zeke Laura gets speed with the blinkers on for trainer Nathan Russell. 3rd off the layoff. Awesome win last time against Similar. The key will be, can this horse once again get loose on the lead? He seemed to really enjoy it last time when he opened up a length on the front end. If he can get loose here, he's going to be a handful to catch, but there is other speed signed on. Number 4 is hot right now. Nice little winning streak. 2 of the last 3 with a second in between. It's Hi-Ho Cheerio. Hi-Ho Cheerio loves Canterbury. 8 for 14 in the trifecta in his career on this racetrack. Outside tracking speed, and oh yeah, our top jockey Harry Hernandez, Double H astride. Number 5 is a long shot named Friedberg. Did it last time and did so at 15-1. And a long shot jockey is on board. It's Sophia Barandella. She's been excellent in this scenario. The horse has, I think, the right type of tracking speed to sit that trip from a couple lengths off the pace. And the pace should be hot because the horse next door is the Minnesotan Blaine Bishop. And he's all speed. He can fly from the gate. Blaine Bishop wants to go out there and get on the engine early. Good record at Canterbury, too. 4 of his 6 career wins right here in Shakopee. 7 is Mr. Navigator. They take the blinkers off. It's Jonathan Wong and Constantino Roman. Great connections, and how about the way that horse looks? Very good-looking horse on the outside. 5.5 furlongs. Honestly, it looks like every horse in the gate's got a legitimate shot at victory. That means the exacta try and super could pay lucrative for you. Get your bets in now. Take it all in. It's race 7. It's coming up, and it's coming at you next.
Thank you.
Race 7 takes off in 8 minutes. No scratches or jockey changes in our 7th race today. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 3 wagers available here. You have 5-2 co-favorites at the moment in Roman Pharaoh and Hi Ho Cheerio. They'll take off in 7. Just 3 left on our Saturday night card, and Kevin and I are seeing things very similarly in our last race. We've got a couple of angles to back up this horse, Glissado, in race number 9. Now, he's got the outside post today. There is a scratch on the inside, but probably didn't make too much of a difference as far as the pace goes. We're going to look at Glissado specifically and his trainer, Nevada Litfin. Now, Glissado started out things here at Canterbury on a very positive note. That was his first of 5 maiden special weight races this year. He ran second. He was 30-1 behind Tonka Warrior, who we saw come back to win the 3rd race tonight. Since that time, he has shown speed, but not as much staying power as in his first race in the mud from off the pace. So they're going to change things up for Glissado. They're going to drop him in for a maiden claiming tag. Harry Hernandez will team up with him a second time, and we're going to look at one specific stat with Nevada Litfin, because he's 4 for 28 dropping horses from maiden special weights to maiden claimers, in that 3 for 20 with dirt sprints, but that's what we're going to look at in specific. This is his recency with maiden claiming dirt sprints at Canterbury. Now, what does this column mean? Those are the wins. He's won 3 out of his last 4 dirt sprints here at Canterbury with different horses, some of them on the drop, some of them not, but with horses that we've seen do okay at maiden special weights and really excel when they get that class relief. Those have all been recently, and 2 of them have been with Harry Hernandez. We're going to watch Glissado's first race here. Obviously, this was a while ago, but Glissado has shown that he can pass horses if need be. He might not need to tonight, but the horse just to his inside, that's the aforementioned Tonka Warrior, who came back very gamely to win another sprint tonight. Glissado gave him everything that he could handle down the stretch. That's him on the outside making a very steady close in the mud. Tonka Warrior had just enough tonight, but Glissado, with an excellent effort, anything resembling that, is going to get the job done in our last race today. Might get the chance to turn the tables on the connections that beat him that night, that being Coal Town Road, who, by virtue of his connections, will probably take a lot of money in that last race and may leave Glissado at a decent number on the board. That's the angle.
D. Horses have reached the gate, and it is post time. 7th race, beginning the final pick 3. Can He Storm, 2-1. One Son of a Chief, 2.5-1. Roman Pharaoh, 2.5-1. The Pharaoh is attempting to win 2 in a row. Goes in. Likewise for Hi Ho Cheerio and Freeburg. Mr. Navigator, the last in line. Good luck with the Canterbury 7th. And they're racing. Very even beginning. The 8-year-old One Son of a Chief out fast, but not as fast as Can He Storm, who storms to the lead and is joined by Roman Pharaoh. After that, Mr. Navigator, 3 lengths out of it, and about 3.5 clear from Freeburg, ridden in the early stages. That one is joined by Hi Ho Cheerio and the Hot Jock. Outside of them, Blame Bishop, and that one is about 5-6 lengths from the lead. Off the far turn they go, and up top the leader is Roman Pharaoh, pulling clear by 1. Can He Storm fully extended, and Roman Pharaoh opens up by 2 with a quarter of a mile to go. One Son of a Chief flashes out of the crowd to take second. Then it's Mr. Navigator and said quartet's a mile clear from Hi Ho Cheerio. They're into the final furlong, and it's Roman Pharaoh, One Son of a Chief, outside Mr. Navigator, and a late charge from Hi Ho Cheerio. It is Roman Pharaoh fending all the challenges and winning at 2-1. 3 and a photo between 1 and 7. Number 3, Roman Pharaoh. First in 104.91. A photo for the rest. Number 2, Can He Storm, was claimed. We had a $10,000 claim in race number 7. Can He Storm goes to the care of Gabriel Silva, the owner-trainer. And now in the winner's circle, it is Roman Pharaoh and Ezekiel Lara. The winning owner and trainer, Nathan Russell. We had a dead heat for second, a tie for second. numbers to be posted very shortly. A dead heat per second, meaning multiple exactas, trifectas, and superfectas. Three, 1, and 7, 4. So the superfectas will be 3174 and 3714. Exactas 31 or 37, and trifectas 317 or 371. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. We have a jockey's claim of foul, and it does involve the winner, number 3, Roman Farrow. The rider of number 1, One Son of a Chief, Alonso Quinones, is claiming Roman Farrow fouled him during the stretch run. The track referees, the stewards, are going to analyze the stretch run, specifically the paths taken between 1 and 3, to determine if a disqualification is merited. This is a jockey's claim of foul, 1 versus 3. Ladies and gentlemen, no change to the final order of finish. In the estimation of our stewards, the track referees, as you can see on television monitors, number 3, Roman Farrow, did nothing to cost the One Son of a Chief a better placing. Now, while recognizing Roman Farrow did drift out while under right-handed urging during the course of the stretch, there was no contact, and number 3, Roman Farrow, was clear of One Son of a Chief when he went to drifting. Three, 1, and 7, 4 to be official soon. The prices are posted for race number 7. On to the 8th, the Saturday penultimate, scratch number 5, Dakota Knight. And they're racing. Very even beginning. The 8-year-old one son of a chief out fast, but not as fast as Can He Storm, who storms to the lead and is joined by Roman Farrow. After that, Mr. Navigator 3 lengths out of it and about 3.5 clear from Freeburg, ridden in the early stages. That one is joined by Hi Ho Cheerio and the Hot Jock. Outside of them, Blame Bishop, and that one is about 5-6 lengths from the lead. Off the far turn they go, and up top the leader is Roman Farrow, pulling clear by 1. Can He Storm fully extended, and Roman Farrow opens up by 2 with a quarter of a mile to go. One son of a chief flashes out of the crowd to take second. Then it's Mr. Navigator and said quartet's a mile clear from Hi Ho Cheerio. They're into the final furlong, and it's Roman Farrow, one son of a chief, outside Mr. Navigator, and a late charge from Hi Ho Cheerio. It is Roman Farrow fending all the challenges and winning at 2-1. 3 and a photo between 1 and 7.
Now we're back in the paddock getting set for the late daily double. If you're live in that pick 5, we did have a big price on the front end, but a couple of chalksters since, so maybe we'll get some value here. Minnesota-bred maidens looking for that first career victory. They're going to travel a flat mile. I think a very significant scratch here with the 5. Dakota Knight being taken out, going to run back next week, but that horse to me would have been very tough to beat. Now that opens up the race, and I think the inside 3 are going to decide it. You've got to ask yourself a question with horses like the 1 and the 3. They've been there and just couldn't quite get over the edge, but now we're into September, and if you're a maiden now, every race you go by, it gets easier because none of these horses have won. That's the only way you qualify. So Red Wave, the 1, looks like the horse to catch, looks like the horse to beat. Rye Eccleberry gets the call for Mac Robertson. You see the horse come out here looking good in the paddock with the double handler. He's the speed of the race. He's going to be out there on the rail, taking him as far as he can go. If he runs like he did last time, he'll be tough to beat. This is a softer spot. Red Wave, I respect him. I think he's going to be dangerous here, and he's 2-1. I'm on the 2. I'm going to try something off the beaten path. I thought the 1 and 3 have kind of been there and done that. The 2 stretches out, and Zeke Laura to me is the key because with a sprinter stretching out, if you can keep this horse in the race, now we don't know if he'll get the distance. He's never gone this far, but he's run good races against similar competition, and I think the odds are going to be significantly better than they are in the 1 and the 3. The 1 and 3 are probably more likely to win the race, but the value to me was in the middle of those 2, and I'm going to try the 2 Wildcat Hagrid at 5-1. Here comes the Butzo's charge. Here comes Guest Check. Lindy Wade, salt of the earth, gets the call for Mikey Beeler. He's a Hall of Fame trainer. And man, this horse probably deserves a win along the way. 6 for 8 in the money at Canterbury, 7 for 11 in the money lifetime, and still 0 wins. He's got a touch of closing kick. He'll be right there, ready to roll, turning for home. I know Lindy will have him in a good spot, and he is 6-5. The people are buying the hype on Guest Check. Number 4 is Honey Superman, the birthday girl Kelsey Haar for Burnell Roan. This is a closer. This horse is very slow to develop, but if they go quick early, let's say the 1 and 2 hook up and go fast, this is the horse that might be charging late. Speedy Daredevil with Miguel Arroyo is the 6th horse on the board right now at double digits. Another horse that seems to be improving at the right time. The speed figures are climbing. We'll see if Speedy Daredevil can provide some value to the trifecta. I think this horse could hit the top 3 with the right trip. And number 7 is LL's Classy Dude. Sophia Barandella gets the call. And stretched out now from 6.5 furlongs. In good form. A 3rd and a 4th the last 2 times out. So another sneaky long shot that looks like might be peaking at the right time. There's Sophia, big smile on her face. You got to pull for her. What an awesome kid and a great jock. She'll try to get that long shot into the winner's circle here. And at double digits, the 7 looked great in the paddock. Of all the horses I looked at, that's the horse that gets my nod as far as the best turned out horse in the paddock. It's Minnesota-bred maidens. They're coming up and coming at you inside 10 minutes. Get your bets in now.
We're down in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle for a game of K-Fan categories. Now, I have a visitor, actually, from a little bit further away than normal here. What's your name?
John Bartz.
Where are you from?
North of Rockford, Illinois.
Well, you didn't come all this way to leave empty-handed, so we're going to give you a chance to win some Minnesota State Lottery scratch-offs if you can name more U.S. presidents than Paul Allen in 15 seconds. Are you kind of a history buff? Do you think you'll be good at this one?
This will work.
Okay, so timekeeper ready? All right, we have 15 seconds for you. Whenever you are set. Good?
Good.
Go.
Biden, Trump, Johnson, Kennedy, Washington, Lincoln, Adams again, Buchanan, Taft, Eisenhower, Kennedy, Wilson.
All right, that's time. How many did he get? 12. That is quite the high mark, Mr. Allen. Let's see what you got. Oh my, excellent attempt, excellent attempt. Paul Allen apparently knows his presidents, but we'll give you one more shot to try to get a winner here. Who do you like for race number 8?
I'm sorry?
Who do you like for race number 8?
I didn't even check.
All right, well, we have some free admission passes if you'd like to come and join us for the rest of the summer. I know it's a long trip. Thank you for playing categories with me, and good luck the rest of your night.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Into the gate, it's post time. One back.
Still out, guys. Still out.
And they're racing. Red Wave comes out fast, and so does Guest Check. After that is Wildcat Hagrid. Then it is Speedy Daredevil. Lil's Classy Dude is 4 wide around the turn, and about 2.5, 3 clear from the one at the back of the pack, Honey Superman. And as they corner for the first time with 6 furlongs to travel, the 6 Speedy Daredevil runs away by 3 at 22-1. Speedy Daredevil leads it from Guest Check. That one's to the outside of Red Wave. Then it's Lil's Classy Dude, Wildcat Hagrid advancing to fourth, 5-6 from the front, and far, far clear from Honey's Superman. So up the barn side they go with 4 furlongs to travel, and Speedy Daredevil has an upset on his mind. Guest Check is next. Guest Check in second. Red Wave to the inside of that one. Wildcat Hagrid still good to go. After that, Lil's Classy Dude, 5 out of it, and Honey Superman is 11 lengths behind Speedy Daredevil. Guest Check jumps Speedy Daredevil. Wildcat Hagrid shaken up hard by Laura, but still very much in the thick of it. Red Wave is doing the moonwalk. Then it's Lil's Classy Dude and Honey Superman around about the quarter pole. It is Guest Check and that long shot Speedy Daredevil. Outside of them is Wildcat Hagrid. Then on the inside is Red Wave. Guest Check jumping all over the track, but doing so with the lead. And Guest Check takes the lead and runs away by 2. It is Guest Check from a game Speedy Daredevil. Guest Check, Speedy Daredevil. Guest Check, Speedy Daredevil. Guest Check, Speedy Daredevil. That got tight at the wire between 3 and 6. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 3. Guest Check held on desperately. 3-6 for 1. We have a trainer and jockey's objection into the running of race 8, and it does involve the winner, number 3, Guest Check. The rider of 6, Speedy Daredevil, Miguel Arroyo, and the trainer, Tim Padilla, are claiming Guest Check fouled them and cost them a victory. This is a rider and trainer claim of foul being analyzed by our track referees, the stewards, right now. Please hold all tickets until we have an answer. If you're looking at TV monitors, the 2 in question, 3 and 6. The 6 has the red blinkers. The 3's rider has the blue helmet cover. Now the stewards, the referees, are taking a peek to see when Guest Check came down from path 4 closer to the rail, if he did so while clear of number 6, Speedy Daredevil. Ladies and gentlemen, number 3, Guest Check, has been disqualified from first and placed second for interfering with number 6, Speedy Daredevil, in the latter stages of race 8. In the estimation of the stewards, the track referees, which you're seeing on TV monitors now, the winner, Guest Check, did not have sufficient clearance when he came down a path and a half on number 6, Speedy Daredevil. And the final margin was inches. So in the estimation of the track referees, number 6, Speedy Daredevil, was cost a victory by that maneuver. So the new top 4 is 6, 3, 4, 1. In the winner's enclosure, Speedy Daredevil and Miguel Arroyo, the winning owner, Pete Matson, and the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. Speedy Daredevil is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Daredevil out of Gillimack. And the winner was bred in Minnesota. Speedy Daredevil was bred by the winning owner, Pete Matson. 6, 3, 4, 1 following the disqualification, and it's official. Superfecta paid $25 and change, double 64 from the winner of race 7. The pick 3, 84.70. That exacta long shot on top of favorite, 41.10. Trifecta, 74.90. The 9th is our final live race. Scratch number 1, Kentucky Thunder. No superfecta wagering in race 9. And they're racing. Red Wave comes out fast, and so does Guest Check. After that is Wildcat Hagrid. Then it is Speedy Daredevil. Lil's Classy Dude is 4 wide around the turn, and about 2.5, 3 clear from the one at the back of the pack, Honey Superman. And as they corner for the first time with 6 furlongs to travel, the 6 Speedy Daredevil runs away by 3 at 22-1. Speedy Daredevil leads it from Guest Check. That one's to the outside of Red Wave. Then it's Lil's Classy Dude, Wildcat Hagrid advancing to 4th, 5, 6 from the front, and far clear from Honey's Superman. So up the barn side they go with 4 furlongs to travel, and Speedy Daredevil has an upset on his mind. Guest Check is next. Guest Check in second. Red Wave to the inside of that one. Wildcat Hagrid still good to go. After that, Lil's Classy Dude, 5 out of it, and Honey Superman is 11 lengths behind Speedy Daredevil. Guest Check jumps Speedy Daredevil. Wildcat Hagrid shaken up hard by Laura, but still very much in the thick of it. Red Wave is doing the moonwalk. Then it's Lil's Classy Dude and Honey Superman around about the quarter pole. It is Guest Check and that long shot Speedy Daredevil. Outside of them is Wildcat Hagrid. Then on the inside is Red Wave. Guest Check jumping all over the track, but doing so with the lead. And Guest Check takes the lead and runs away by 2. It is Guest Check from a game Speedy Daredevil. Guest Check, Speedy Daredevil. Guest Check, Speedy Daredevil. Guest Check, Speedy Daredevil. That got tight at the wire between 3 and 6.
Speedy Daredevil via the disqualification. That race had all kinds of layers of excitement because it came down to a photo. It looked like Guest Check once again was home and cooled out. Guest Check does what Guest Check always does, hangs around.
One ear up and looks around.
Yes, 6 horse comes back on the wire. It's a head bob. It goes to Guest Check, so the favorite player's like, oh, okay, cool. And then the long shot player's like, well, wait a minute, there's an objection. Crazy. And now there's at least a small chance for a carryover. If you're in the pick 5, good luck. But if the 3 wins here, we all win because the money carries over. And
we found out who the handicapper of the house is.
Yeah,
too.
no doubt. Chrissy Bailey out there with the win ticket on Speedy Daredevil. Tell you what, that's good stuff. All right. Congrats if you had that 6 like she did. And don't forget tomorrow, folks, Pepsi Family Day. It's the final Sunday of racing for the year. So you got to come out, 1 o'clock post, the battle of all the breeds. We're going to have wiener dogs, and we're going to have the floppy ears of the Basset Hounds. It's going to be spectacular. Come on out tomorrow, 1 o'clock. But right now, we got to get down to the nuts and bolts of handicapping the 9th. We scratched the 1. You and I both land on the same horse.
Yeah,
and the public
same top 3.
loves the 4. And, hey, listen, I get it. Cold Town Road is Mac Robertson. It's one of his go-to riders. But, man, this horse for me has had too many chances, Angela.
He's got an eerily similar look to Guest Check, doesn't he?
He sure does.
He's got more speed than that one does, so don't get me wrong, they're not exact parallels. But, I mean, Cold Town Road, like that horse, has had his opportunities, has seen similar fields to this one, and is just short in a lot of those. I mean, they're kind of heartbreakers down to the line because usually he's got the lead coming for home, and we're looking for somebody to beat Cold Town Road after that many tries at it and after that many rounds as the favorite or even the second choice. And if you go back to the same barn that's beaten him a couple of those times with Mountain Pine and New Dice, you land on Glosado.
Yeah, I really like the outside post for Glosado. I love maiden special weight droppers into maiden claiming. And, oh, by the way, Harry Hernandez sticks around to ride for Nevada Litvin. And to me, it just adds up to a horse that's going to get a wonderful trip. I think the favorite, the 4, is going to gun out there like he has done before. And I think the 6 is going to get the good trip. The wild card is going to be the 5 because I'm going to tell you right now, it was awesome to have Crystal Conning's analysis in our pre-race show. And she didn't pick horses in the races that she had mounts, and she was super excited to ride Grunder, and there is an angle for this horse to win for sure.
Well, I know. If you just start going process of elimination, it really does lead you to the outside 2 horses because they haven't really done this sort of thing before, or at least in a while at the $7,500 level. And Grunder is an interesting item, but he shows so little speed in his last couple. I can't make a case where he can make up that much ground in the stretch, and they're going to go that fast up front. But I thought the wild card was the carryover possibility, Wildcat Sky. How much pressure can Wildcat Sky or Glosado put on Cold Town Road? And Wildcat Sky would lead to quite the hefty carryover in the pick 5 into tomorrow.
Yeah, I just don't know if that horse is fast enough. Last time out at 6.5, 22 and change, and the horse really wasn't that close to the lead. I think the 4 is going to get the lead. I think the 6 is the one that's going to be out there tracking. And you can see the panel of horse handicappers a little bit torn here. And we've got a couple of very interested handicappers who are sitting on the duck right now. So we'll see what happens with Cold Town Road and Glosado, and we'll see if Crystal Conning can get Grunder home. She was very confident a few hours ago. Good luck here in the lucky last. Tomorrow it's Pepsi Family Day with the Bark in the Park extravaganza. All those breeds, battle it out. It really doesn't get much better at 1 o'clock. Enjoy this one. Card Club's open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Here comes the call to the post. You won't want to miss that either.
Absolutely brilliant. Thank you, Sir Leonard Dykert. Best bugler and most accommodating bugler in the country. The 9th race is our final live race. This is the Clown Nose Alert Classic. Scratch number 1, no superfecta wagering. And they've reached the starting gate, and it is post time for the 9th. And they're moving in line. Coal Town Road, favored. Glassado, the second win wagering preference. Grunder, 4-1 on the totalizator board. Peripatetic, Wildcat Sky, Coal Town Road. Grunder has gone in. And Glassado. Ready to close Saturday at CBY. And they're racing. Glassado was off 2 steps slowly. And Grunder pops out of the gate nicely, but not as well as Coal Town Road. And Coal Town Road zips clear by 2. In second is Peripatetic. That is the 2. Then we come to Glassado, about 5-6 lengths from the front to the outside of Wildcat Sky. And Grunder is between them, 6 lengths from the front, which belongs to Coal Town Road. And Coal Town Road leads Peripatetic by 2. Glassado takes up the running now. That's the gray in third, 4 lengths out of it, and about 3.5 clear from Wildcat Sky. Then it's Grunder in the familiar colors of Joel Bueno and Sylvester Solis running on 9 lengths from it, and they head for home chasing the heavy favorite Coal Town Road at 4-5. It's Coal Town Road leading the run home from Peripatetic. Not tonight for Glassado, and then we come to Grunder into the final furlong. Coal Town Road still clear. Peripatetic at 8-1, giving everything. Here comes Wildcat Sky. Check that. Grunder, and Grunder has won from the back of the pack. Number 5, Grunder, first. 5-4-2-6 in 114.07. Ooh! The double Clown Nose Classic goes to number 5, Grunder. The final double paid $103. The final pick 3 paid $138. Pick 4, $684. The pick 5, $11,183. Into the winner's circle, it is Grunder, who was strictly the one to catch. And the winning rider, Crystal Conning. Grunder, wearing the familiar colors of Joe Bueno and Sylvester Solis, is trained by Tony Rengstorff. Ladies and gentlemen, racing resumes tomorrow at Canterbury at 1 o'clock. It is Pepsi Family Day. If you are leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. And they're racing. Glassado was off 2 steps slowly. And Grunder pops out of the gate nicely, but not as well as Coal Town Road. And Coal Town Road zips clear by 2. In second is Peripatetic. That is the 2. Then we come to Glassado, about 5-6 lengths from the front to the outside of Wildcat Sky. And Grunder is between them, 6 lengths from the front, which belongs to Coal Town Road. And Coal Town Road leads Peripatetic by 2. Glassado takes up the running now. That's the gray in third, 4 lengths out of it, and about 3.5 clear from Wildcat Sky. Then it's Grunder in the familiar colors of Joe Bueno and Sylvester Solis running on 9 lengths from it, and they head for home chasing the heavy favorite Coal Town Road at 4-5. It's Coal Town Road leading the run home from Peripatetic. Not tonight for Glassado, and then we come to Grunder into the final furlong. Coal Town Road still clear. Peripatetic at 8-1, giving everything. Here comes Wildcat Scott. Check that. Grunder, and Grunder has won from the back of the pack.